All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one today. My camera's actually not working. Oh wait, I had it actually like fully turned off. There we go. Yeah, I didn't end up streaming yesterday. Just recovering from the I didn't stream yesterday. Recovered from the long streams over the weekend. No stream yesterday. A little bit tired this morning, but I'll be fine. It probably won't be a super long stream today because me and Chip are recording the podcast a little bit earlier today. Or a little bit early today. Excuse me. Early today. We might do a turn recap. We'll probably do a turn recap at some point. I kind of want to jump in with some games to start off with. I think we're gonna do that to begin with. And I was gonna start with the Hops Trev from Jose. Oh, I forgot it does that now, where it doesn't take you off the freaking card. That's so nice. All right, why is there a Ruffian in here? Someone explain the Ruffian to me. Hero's Cape or... He said it's bad. He said he only used Ruffian once. He said it was a bad inclusion in an interview. Oh. Ruffian was used once the entire tournament. I mean, if you use it once... Alright, let's cut the Ruffian. Third Hassle? I'm a big Hassle fan. Let's go with Third Hassle. Crustle Tech? No, you should be able to beat Crustle without it, I think. Appreciate the 70 months there, Dino. Legacy Cape, but he mentioned he only used it once. Okay, yeah. It's also like, this deck doesn't play Meowth, so it's like impossible to find. We could go with Hassle or we go with 4th Pokegear. I actually kind of like the Hassle a little bit more. Cool Scrapper instead? No, it's not going to play anything. Excuse me. Okay. That active. Is this deck real? Or is this just like, is this another European Festival League type situation? Like, obviously the deck's not terrible. Festival League wasn't terrible when Ethan Wild won with it. Or Ethan Wild got second, excuse me. Ethan Wild got second. He was playing Festival League in a format where it was very unfavored into Guardy and Dragapults. Is this some more EU cheese? We go second or first? What are we feeling? Go second, turn one attack, go first. I feel like we want that. We want that. My opponent's going to have a slower setup. Go second, take a prize card. Cheese. We want cheese, right? We're getting cheesy. That's not the guy. I won 3 cups the past couple weeks with this deck. Sad it was leaked before NAIC. Yeah, they're stealing your groove. What the heck? Stealing your flow. I need Stadium and... Huh, interesting. Excuse me, because I really don't want to bench Snorlax here. Benching Snorlax seems terrible. But it's really hard to avoid benching Snorlax in this situation. So, yeah. Right? I'm not... Like, I kind of have to bet... Oh, I could... No, I could play the Switch. I could play the Switch. I like that more. Oh, Switch. Choice Band. Because I got this now. Latias is a must? No, Latias is pretty terrible in the deck. Like playing non... What's it called? Cards is like pretty bad. Makes everything a lot harder. Let's see if my opponent can handle the squad. Yeah, you really don't want to put Snorlax in play in this matchup if you can avoid it. It's not very good. About to get Itchy Pollen. I'm just gonna go ahead and play this ahead of time. We want second for Pulse, so probably worth it to cheese. Yeah, second for Pull, and it probably doesn't hurt too bad to go second against other decks, right? So may as well just go second. Yeah, second against Paul, and then it doesn't hurt too bad to go second against other stuff. But there's obviously some decks we'd prefer to go first against. It's looking over now that everyone is going to be playing Shaman. I don't think that many people are going to be playing Shaman. I think some people will, but it's not going to be like an overwhelming amount. I mean, this KOs. I could evolve here. Having one in play to force my opponent to need more is probably correct. This energy, this one. Probably, right? Really enough play to make it a problem for looking at NIC? I don't know. Like, what do you even play it in? What are people actually going to genuinely play Shaman in? Like, it would just be Polt, right? Polt is the only deck that would play it. Oh, Alakazam, I guess. Greninja. Damn, Greninja. Zam, Greninja, Dragapult. Greninja's not going to be a popular deck either. So it's like, some of them are going to add Shaman. Not going to be a ton of them. Also, Greninja already has Rare Candy. So, like, Greninja can already, like, get ahead of the Trifrost. They can already get ahead of the Trifrost. Oh, this matchup is annoying. Blaziken is way harder to KO than... The Blaziken is super annoying. I didn't even think about getting punched by a Blaziken here, but now that I'm like getting punched by a Blaziken here, I'm like, this is terrible. Wait, did I have Snorlax and Mist Energy in my previous hand? Because I maybe should have just gone attached to Snorlax, right? Might be trolling a little bit here. I had the miss before Lily. Oh, okay. You should have promoted the other Phantom. Why? You corner it? Oh, I should corner the chicken so it can't move. Oh, that's actually really, really good. Yeah. Okay, I get it now. Corner the chicken. Okay. Now I know in the future. So like, yeah, because that's what I'm afraid. I'm like, man, this kind of sucks here. But if we corner it, well, I did whiff. Well, no, I could have. No, I did whiff, but we couldn't corner it. We can corner it. I think I'm just gonna splashing dodge. Go for heads. Wow. Okay, that makes sense. Play for the corner on the chicken. Appreciate the 60 months there, Omega Scissor. Also appreciate the 70 months there, Jake. What is the number again? Oh, it's only 100 more? Why did I think it was so much more? It just all comes through the modifiers, I guess. I should have I should probably not attach the air balloon there. I probably should have put the Snorlax down, but not attach the air balloon. I want to be able to attack with the Snorlax. Wait, they're running? Get back here. Wait, why are they running? This is a winning deck because of Clefairy. That's... Oh, they have boss. I was like, why are we doing this? That's like literally saying this is a winning deck because of Clefairy is like saying Dragapult EX is a winning deck because of Dragapult EX. Incoherent babble. How'd the deck win? Well, it played the cards it was allowed to play in the current standard format. Jesus Christ, what if it didn't have those cards? We'd be in so much trouble. My Clefairy's prize. That's not very good. Why'd they mind bend the mist? Don't question them. Let them rock. Oh, jeez. What if they banned the cards? All right, so I'm cornering this guy. Is a winning deck because of Psychic Energy? Yeah, if there was no Psychic Energy, how many decks would have even won in this format so far? Let's see. Turin, Psychic Energy. Indianapolis, Psychic Energy. Lima, Psychic Energy. Melbourne, Psychic Energy. All right. Mateus did use Hydrapple. No Psychic Energy there. Utrecht? You could play Psychic Energy and Lopunny to Dunsparce. Psychic Energy. LA? Psychic Energy. Do the math. Wake up, sheeple. The PokemonTCG is trying to keep you suppressed by Psychic Energy. They'll stop at nothing. We're actually kind of in trouble here, I feel like. Like, I KO this, but then I have nothing. Kind of I'm running out of steam. I mean, obviously I mismanaged this game quite a bit, but I kind of attached to the Clefairy, I guess. Oh, wait, my Phantom dies? Oh, I just lose, right? I realized my Phantom was dying. I just cooked. No, not enough nice. Just prize the Phantom. GG's. I also didn't go for the corner play when I should have, but I did whiff it, so it didn't really matter. But I didn't go for the corner play on the Blaziken when I should have. But I did whiff the play either way, so I don't think it would change much. Also on taking Relicanth? No, bad. Should we be choosing second? Should we just maybe be choosing first? Actually, this hand would be terrible going first. I take it back. This matchup, it's probably not a good one. Well, I mean, turn 1 KO, this little guy would be pretty good. Take it back. Oh, we're cooking. Smash kick for 3 energy. Next turn, though. I didn't bench Shaman because I think if my opponent attacks this turn, I lose anyways. So I don't think there's a point to it. So you're practicing off? Are you practicing for NSC off stream a ton? No. I figured by now you'd only be playing your NAIC deck, but I guess that's hard as a content creator. It wouldn't be. If I had a deck I was going to play for the tournament for sure right now, I would just be literally playing it right now for the next 3 days on stream. I don't, so. I'm just playing decks and then I'll probably pick one. I'll probably pick a deck on Thursday to play for the tournament. Wooloo living? Wooloo thriving? Wooloo dead? Wooloo dying? Nice. Alright, do I care about the energy here is the question. Put this down. I can just get out of the deck, to be honest. No. Well, no, I attack with double at the same rate. So it's like the same thing, I guess. All right, get this guy involved. Yeah, sure. I could go KO the Zorua here. No, I can't. The most damage. Oh, no, I can get Snorlax. Wait, 10 base. This Snorlax dub Willis. And I lose Lily for 8 next turn, though, so I actually don't even know if this is worth it. Maybe we should just, like, punch through the active there, because losing Lily for 8 is, like, not great. Honestly, probably punching the active is just better here. Punch the active, hope that I get heads. I should still search out Snorlax and play the stadium. I just hold the last one. I feel like I'm going to be splash dodging a lot to set up 2 hits in this matchup, right? It's just going to be splash dodge, hope I hit heads. Well, and you said Trev was last rank. But in the fine print of literally all of my statements, it literally says I cannot be responsible for what happens in Europe. Literally everything I say under it, there's literally fine print that says I cannot be responsible for what happens in Europe. I literally prepared for this. Of course, you of all people are now playing Trevenant. What does that mean? What does that mean? What kind of statement is that? What does that mean? You would be the person to play Trevenant. You think there's a continent that is simply better at Pokemon than the rest of the world? Yeah, whatever continent I'm currently playing in. Sometimes I'm playing in Europe. Sometimes I'm playing in Australia. Just kind of depends. They're getting punky with it now? Just stop, bro. I think they definitely should have KO'd the Phantom when I got Tails. Alright. Go, Phantom! Yeah, I should just punch the active last turn. Sticks for me. How much can this thing hit for? Like 230? Oh my. Always a phantom prize, bro. Never lucky. Ooh, that's what you need to save the boss for, buddy. Now you're done for. Actually, the punk helmet's kind of annoying. That's not great. They also play like 4 boss, so they could definitely have another boss here. Oh wait, yeah, they can shred through my splash. It doesn't even matter. Dude, what the heck? This matchup is miserable. Oh, and Monkey Dory. Oh, and I'm gonna get Monkey Doried. All right, bro, we're going next, bro. I don't even want to see it happen. All right, we have to go a little bit faster in that matchup. We gotta be a little bit more aggressive. I also should not have. I should have played it differently for sure. All right, let's go again. Run it up, run it up. I thought I had some tricks, man. I thought I had some tricks. Turns out we're trickless in this one. That shit's just bad. We have to trade 2 Trevenants for a freaking 2 Trevenants or a Cram. I guess Cram is how we get like. I don't know. That seems tough. Not impossible though. Not impossible. Winnable technically. There's another matchup where I feel like we want to go second and just be aggressive. Or ideally KO Zorua turn 1. Go second. KO Zorua. Scale it up from there. My next video, I actually don't know. I mean, there's like a couple to upload. I just upload whatever one I'm feeling like uploading when I go to upload a video after I'm done streaming. A legendary matchup. A legendary matchup. Unfortunately for me, my hand is dead. Come on. Shaman. Alrighty. Yo, appreciate the 28 months there, Mad Panda. What is this Pislow Elo? This matchup would never happen at a major tournament. Yeah, not like a real major tournament that people would actually like. That would be in like a legit reason that people take seriously for sure, right? Nice. Wooloo's good. Cramorant's good. No serious region would ever have this matchup happen. Most definitely, most definitely. I agree with you there. You're not catching me slacking here, buddy. I don't need to be able to corner, I don't think. Shaman. Oh, in case they play Spectrier? Okay, yeah. Fuck them. Good call, good call. Just in case, you know, just in case. You see how they butchered Ghost Veil's translation for English cards? I mean, they just kind of like pick what they want to pick for the most part, right? It's not even like a direct translation thing. They just be like, all right, what do we want to name it to some extent, right? Would they go with hide and seek? It's not terrible though. I don't think it's terrible. Do you think this deck is legit, or do you think it won this weekend because people didn't prepare for it? I think a lack of preparation usually doesn't matter for decks to succeed at tournaments, because once you get to like late rounds of Swiss and Top Cut, there isn't much preparing. I mean, there's like playing some games against a matchup is obviously good, but like good players will know how to play situations irrelevant of preparation to a pretty extensive degree. So I wouldn't say lack of preparation, maybe a little bit. Not really though. Like if a deck is good enough that people not preparing against it means it just wins the tournament, then the deck is just good. Yeah, that's what I would say. So preparation isn't the reason. Either the deck is just good or the deck is bad. The deck can still just not be, well, no, the deck's probably not bad, but the deck definitely could just not be that good still. Despite it winning. Like Ethan Wild got second place with Festival Lead pre-rotation. I still don't think Festival Lead was a good deck that format. Like I think Festival Lead was a bad deck that format, but he still also got second. But like, it's a good deck. Okay, that's what I mean. That's the thing that I have to like start clarifying when I speak. There's decks that are good plays. There can be a good deck but a bad play. Like when Ethan Wild got like Festival Lead. Festival Lead right now is a good deck. It's just not that good of a play. When Ethan Wild got second, Festival Lead was also a good deck. It's just not that good of a play. Trevenant it's a fine deck. Trevenant is a fine deck, but it might be a good play. That's what I'd say about Trevenant. That's how I feel about Trevenant. It's a fine deck. I wouldn't say it's a good deck. I don't think Trevenant's a good deck. I think it's a fine deck. It might be a good play right now, though. Could be. I've never been blown away by its Pulp matchup because there's a lot of weird things Pulp can do to make things tricky. And if you don't find a ton of energy fast enough, they can kind of like overrun you. But you never take against Hops Trev, you take against BDIF, high percentage Metashare decks. I mean, that's true. There's a lot of decks that people don't tech against that aren't winning tournaments, though. So, like, what you're saying is not wrong, but it also doesn't, like, there's prize double Snorlax, huh? Dude, that is... Dude, why have my prize cards been so bad with this deck off the rip? This is an auto win, right? I wouldn't say that. I think Pultmore is probably the hardest of the Pults to beat. I really don't want a Secret Box out of this hand. I feel like Secret Box out of this hand is so terrible. I mean, it's okay if we whiff the turn 1 attack, I think, though, as well. We could attack turn 2. It's not that big of a deal. Let's do this. If we get Tool Stadium, cool. If not, it's like whatever. Ever tried Slowking with Dusknoir? No, and I wouldn't. Not this format, anyways. What's your take on Alakazam with Meddling Memo and Zerosic and Badoo? I mean, it doesn't sound very good. Just play a special red card and keep attacking. Yeah, that just sounds bad, to be honest. I mean, unless you're trying to like specifically tech for mirror. But the Eries usually are good enough do a good enough job of that. You appreciate the 6 months there. Marinos, thanks Azul for all the content and streams. Helped me a lot in my first year as a TCG player. This weekend I got top 128 at Turin. My first regional. Grass on the finish there for sure. Do I like this deck? I like playing the Pokemon TCG. I don't know, for me this deck on paper doesn't seem good. That's what I'm saying. I think the deck is like a fine. It's not like Trevenant isn't neutrally a good deck in the Pokemon TCG. It's like a fine deck. Question is it a good play right now? Sorry that I like playing it. You don't need to apologize. You asked my opinion. I don't think it's good. you can like it and think it's good, and that's fine. I can think it's bad, you can think it's good, and you can like it, and I cannot like it. And then we just both go next. People will be teching for Trevenant. They'll be bringing chainsaws. The ultimate counter. No one will see it coming. I really want a choice band this turn. I mean, whiffing that turn 1 knockout actually does feel pretty bad, but nothing we can do about it. Play Lily. I mean, the hand's pretty good, so it almost feels like play Petrol. Nah, it's not that good. I have like no... Well... I don't want to play the Petrol. Alright, so then I'm going to go play... See, I need to threaten the corner. That's the problem. Well, I guess attaching active threatens corner still, right? Play Lily. Okay, that's a way better hand. I like this hand a lot more. I can evolve 2 of these on the bench, right? Like, that's not... Is that bad? I think it's fine, right? Well, I gotta get ahead of the unfair stamp, right? Wish I have thrown choice bands on both of them as well. I probably should have, right? I should have put a choice band on one of them, for sure. Maybe not both. At least one, I think. Or maybe both. See, I feel like I'm about to lose. I'm about to get unfair stamped and literally lose the game. They're gonna go boss unfair stamp. Oh, they have no energy. They have no energy. They can't boss. They can't boss Hank Crispin. Another question. I'm sorry for this one. But is it legal to do a celebration in honor of one of your favorite fandoms after winning on a regional coverage? I mean, it depends. It depends on what the celebration is. You can celebrate after winning in the Pokemon TCG on stage. I like both there. Yeah, the stamp may be rough here. Yeah. I probably should have just attached both. I even should have put the air balloon on the Wooloo, I think. So they don't do some cheesy stuff like Boss Wooloo. I should just like thrown it all down. We probably just always need to aggressively just throw stuff in play to play around Unfair Stamp. Just get stuff involved. Sparkling Crystal Boss, KO GGs. Yo, chill. Why are you being so aggressive? We're not there yet. What do you think about A-Spec and B-Drill? Max Rod. I just don't get the point of not playing Max Rod. I don't get it. I just feel like people are trying to overcomplicate things by not just playing Max Rod in the deck. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe Unfair Stamp is better. Maybe Legacy Energy. Actually, Legacy Energy just doesn't seem better. Maybe Unfair Stamp is better. That's how I feel about it, though. Pokemon were knocked out by... Can I read the card? By damage from an attack. If I push this and they jet headbutt me, they don't actually... So I have to push the Phantom. Dude, fuck me. Push the Wooloo? No, because what if they just pass? I want to be able to start splashing, dodging. Possibly, right? I should have put the I should put the choice bands in play. The air balloon I actually should hold though. I should hold the air balloon. God damn it. You had balloon? Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I should hold the balloon. I should hold the balloon. Flashing dodge is not very good here. They're just gonna monkey door damage the damage back over. I think they literally just pass. The only thing that's the question is, should I get a Phantom back on my bench? I have no energy established either. Dude, that's what this matchup is literally all about, is getting energy in play as soon as possible. Wait, what the fuck? Where did this energy come from? What was this on? I'm playing Duskball to NIC. I'm curious what makes our other variants matchups worse. What do you mean? Hammerheads? Oh, I got hammered. Okay. Now they're just gonna jet headbutt me because I have no energy in play. Or they're gonna miss playing Phantom Dive. Hold up, give them a chance. Why is Dustball unfavored in Pult Mirrors? I don't know. The other ones are just better against you. Well, I don't know. I don't know if Pult Mirrors unfavored against Chicken Pulp, but it's unfavored against. Oh, it has to go to the bench. I was gonna put it in my hand. Dustball is unfavored against the Hammer build, just because hammers are like the best tech you can include. And Dusknoir is weird where it's like, if you and your opponent both draw cards, Dusknoir gives you an advantage, kind of, but it kind of just like speeds up the game for both people. I don't know. It's like weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. There's literally a command in the title to know what I'm playing at NAIC. This is why you can never count Pulse out of a matchup. Unfair stamp. I mean, you can never count any deck if they play it, technically. I'm sick. I can't use my Wooloo. You bastard. Well, they don't have boss. And I guess they're playing Pult Nor, so they don't play Ruins. So I am gonna get a turn here, I guess. They are gonna give me a turn here. The Jet Headbutt from them was just like, whatever. Maybe also just didn't have the Phantom Dive on that last turn. That's why they Jet Headbutted. No, because they could have just KO'd this. So they just chose not to, right? We're really chilling out here, huh? We're chilling. We're chilling. The Clefairy grab off telepathic energy and drop 2 bans been a reasonable shout there? No, because if you put the Clefairy in play, they just KO your Clefairy, and if they KO your Clefairy, your Trevenant doesn't actually, his attack does not get amplified. Okay, I kind of want to KO this Duskull now, so maybe I should have got the double, and oh no, I can't even use it. You literally can't bench Clefairy before you plan to use it, because then they just don't KO or they KO it first. Well, if you have enough energy in play, you could threaten them. Like, if you can corner threaten them, then like, but we're not in that situation. In Greece, you say I'm better than yesterday, but worse than tomorrow. What is the newest thing that you've learned in the Pokemon trading card game? Nothing. There's nothing more for me to learn. I've reached peak Pokemon TCG efficiency. Actually, they're down 4 Lily. They could deck out. Honestly, the deck out is on here. That'd be so dumb. If we win by deck out because my opponent doesn't want to take a KO. It's so weird for them to not take a knockout after playing the unfair stamp. Like, that is the time to take the knockout. How many they only have, what, 1 boss left? They have a single boss left. Sure, sure. Another hit. Okay. They still can't KO 3 in a turn. I mean, I can just pass. Yo, what's up, house? Yeah, I did. I took yesterday off, slept in, worked on some video stuff, and just kind of chilled, played Little League of Legends. So nothing crazy yesterday. This deck win because too many people are playing Dragapult? I don't think its Dragapult matchup is that good. I think it's got like a fine Dragapult matchup. 50-50, probably slightly favored. Yeah, probably slightly favored. At least. Why would they not take the KOs? I mean, they're scared of me just having the return knockout. Yeah. Who do you play on League? I mean, I tried to get back into jungle recently, but it was kind of frustrating playing jungle. Playing jungle is kind of annoying. So I went back to playing ADC. I've just been playing Jhin. Playing jungle is kind of cool because I feel like you have way more control over the game, but then you're like way more reliant on your teammates. I guess that's true to some extent across the board no matter what, but like playing ADC is fun whether I'm winning or losing, so I just have fun playing ADC. Yeah, whether I'm winning or losing, I have fun playing ADC. I just enjoy it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're down 2 Night Stretchers. ADC is more reliant on teammates than jungle. I mean, I don't know if I would say that. Like, I can win my lane as ADC. I can literally just win the lane. I don't have to care about. I don't even have to care about my support sometimes. Oh my gosh, dude, that is so obnoxious. Maybe I should have evolved the Trevenant. Yeah, I should have evolved. I should just be playing. I have to be playing more cards more aggressively. Yeah, I should be playing the cards more aggressively. Like, this should be a Trevenant for sure. What an obnoxious game. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Retreat locking is like not really an out here, to be honest. It's like a fake out. These Polts. Your box is still live. It is, yeah. Doesn't quite get me everything I need though, right? I need like a hassle. Right? Am I trolling? Would Secret Box give me everything I need there? Stadium tool, Pokemon. No. I need like a hassle or a Lily. Hassle would have to give me telepathic energy. Evolution modifier. Then I have nothing else. I'm just going with the Lily. But if I just played better on the previous turns, I'd be fine probably. I mean, technically this gets me there. But then I literally have nothing else to work with. So obviously it's not going to put us in a great spot. But I don't know. Maybe something comes of it. Oh, wait. What did I discard there? I guess I could have got rid of the stadium, right? I don't need the stadium here. Oh, I was supposed to put the energy on the Clefairy. No. I had to put it on the active because I don't have a tool card. Oops. I mean, correct. Optimal. Oh, but I just lose to my opponent going boss KO Clefairy. Oh, but they're out of boss, right? So I don't have to worry about that. In fact, I don't... Wait, I don't even do enough damage. Oh, I need this dude. I need the stadium to do enough damage. All right, let's try again. You didn't have to Ultra Ball for Clefairy. Telepathy gets there. Yeah, I didn't have to Ultra Ball. I didn't even have to Ultra Ball. Dude, I'm just trolling. All right, let's lock back in. Yeah, I thought my hand couldn't be disrupted anymore at that point. I forgot about such a red card. And I also didn't even like clock that they could... Even if I thought about such a red card, I have to clock that they could put me to 3. Let's go again. Let's go again. We lock back in. Did you peep any of the showcases? If so, what are you excited for? I don't know. What are the showcases? This deck doesn't need Duck. You can't play Duck. If you play Duck, you just lose. They just KO your Duck, then they don't trigger the Trevenant, and then you're in trouble. It's tough. I mean, I guess if you get enough energy and play, benching the Duck at some point becomes reasonable, but would you ever consider making videos on different ways to train and prepare events as professional esports competitor? Potentially at one point, maybe, but not right now. That does not interest me at all. A different point in my career, maybe. Would you say Dragon Ball is more of a menace than Gardevoir at its prime? Currently, yeah. Gardevoir at its prime never felt like this, I don't think. The way Dragon Ball currently feels. How much HP does Snorlax have? Does it have... It has 140, right? I want it to have 140. It's 150? So we really don't want to put Snorlax in play in this matchup, right? But I prize a Phantom again. I almost don't want to go... Well, I should get another Phantom here. But because of the energy, I think I want to do this to get a Trevenant. Shit, I priced Clefairy. Okay. They could be playing the Judge, so I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this down. I want to build up the energy on the back on the Trevenant anyways. See, on the list play Duck or Fez, and they are all kind of weak. Yeah, it's just benching those cards is just so bad. All right, I'll play more aggressively onto the board. This game. I promise. I swear. I'll change. Why does Snorlax have 150 HP? That's so bad. Why can't it hit itself for 60 and have 140? Because I want to put it in play to have the modifier there, but putting it in play means my opponent can boss it and jet headbutt it twice, and then not kill it, and then like clean it up later with a Phantom Dive, which is like so cringe. But if they jet headbutt it twice and killed it, I wouldn't care. All right, we're chilling. This is where we make the magic happen. I don't want this to benches for it to take 20, right? The 20 is like pretty bad. I can get a replacement stadium next turn with petrol. I need to get like a, I need like top deck telepathic energy, go replacement stadium, telepathic of the, or get the phantom off the prize cards or something. I don't know. Just bench a Snorlax on the risky ruins. Yo, honestly, that's not even that bad of an idea. That's not even that bad of an idea. That's like good. Let it take 20 so they can't jet headbutt it twice. Well, then they could jet headbutt it once and then clean it up. I don't know. 140 would be the perfect number, to be honest. I need to replace their stadium as soon as possible, though, because I can't let them, like, generate damage for the Monkey Dory. That's, like, really bad. Should I actually bench it under the ruins? I'm, like, actually tempted to do that. Then they could boss it and trap it for a really long time. But what would that even lead to? If they boss it and trap it for a really long time, what does that even lead to for my opponent? I don't even think that really leads to anything, right? I think I could bench this, let it take 20, then replacement stadium, then bench Wooloo, then go knockout, right? I just don't want my phantoms to have a bunch of damage on them. I mean, this phantom even having 10 damage on is actually kind of annoying. Because like currently my opponent can board wipe these two and I just don't have a... Oh, maybe I can't even do that. Maybe I have to Lily next turn, right? I actually wonder against non-Poltnor, do we even have to play it that quickly, or can we play it slower? Oh yeah, that's why I need to get the Phantom off the prize cards or top deck a telepathic energy here. Or Phantom. Phantom off top works as well. Oh, but I can mist energy my active now, so they can't snipe it off the bench. Okay, so that works. I'm just going to play it like that and see what happens. I'm going to go Petrol. Placement Stadium. Take 20. Stadium. Bench. Miss the active. And then I splashing dodge, right? Because if I get... I think I want to get heads to force him to have boss. Miss energy is also a savior here, though. And I want the Snorlax to have 20, so they can't jet headbutt it twice. I do need to still be able to aggressively respond to their next stadium, though. They might only be playing one risky ruins. It could be a one ruins list or a 2 ruins list. I assume they prize their Dunsparce. Almost every list that plays ruins now plays Dunsparce. Not exactly, but most, I feel like most. Not all, though. Oh, I also prize Clefairy. I prize Clefairy. Hammer, though? Yeah, I mean, they could have Hammer, but it's something, right? Force them to have the Hammer, whatever. I prize Clefairy. Oh, I'm about to get stamped. Boss. Stamp. It doesn't even matter because of my Clefairy's prize, so I can't... There's nothing I can draw here. Yeah, I think another Hassle in the deck makes a ton of sense because it's like a good card to draw off the unfair stamp play, right? I guess I can go... Okay. Okay. Please don't have stamp. God damn it. I could have like KO'd the Fez for turn. I could have like KO'd Fez for turn and that could have been my play. Because I had Stadium, Evolve, get another Phantom in play. We whiffed the turn 1 attack going second as well, right? Didn't we? I feel like we did. Well, at least my opponent's misplaying, I guess. I don't know. There's that. I got that going for me. All you need is Trev, right? No, I need Trev. I need Trev and a Clefairy that's prized, and I need so much here. Okay. The Lily. There's the Hassle. What do I want to do this turn? I want to Gust KO the Fez. Close. I need double and the active. I mean, it's got to be Lily, right? Because I'm looking at 8 getting 3 versus getting 6 new cards. Like, it's got to be Lily here. Money. Not money. I mean, they have what? 3 boss left? 2 boss left. How much are we hitting for? A hundo? I mean, I guess I can still go this. KO the Monkey Dory. Get rid of that damage. Miss the bench so they don't go Ruins New Monkey Dory Dark. I think I'm just going to hold the air balloon here. Here or here. I mean, maybe I'll just put on the... Well... I mean, I can get special red carded this turn if they play it. I have no clue if my opponent plays special red card. There's a good chance they play it. They could play Judge, special red card. I'm just going to put it there. If Trev plus Clefairy KO Dragapult? I don't know. Do you think I would have done it if I had it? You decide. Yeah, my Clefairy is still just prized, man. Well, it was a good run. This one was interesting. This was interesting back and forth, but with my Clefairy being prized, obviously that's gonna tilt the matchup one way. Unless my opponent tries to get like really cheesy here. Wait, did I get heads? Getting heads is pretty good. Didn't I get tails? Why did my opponent just boss? All right, my opponent's throwing. I don't know what that was. We'll take it. We'll take it. Sick. 2 Watchtower. Super sick, man. That's super cool. I hit tails, right? Did I not get tails? It landed on tails. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. All right. Well, we haven't seen a Crushing Hammer yet, so I'm just going to assume my opponent's not playing Crushing Hammer. How much is the thing currently doing? I'm doing 40 damage right now, and I have mobility. Plus 30, this is turned off. Yeah, I'm doing 30 damage, 40 damage. Leaving damage in play is really, really bad because they seem like a double Monkey Dory list. They're down 2 boss. I don't know, man. Did I prize a Phantom this game as well? I also prize a Phantom and I haven't gotten that either? Or is it in the deck? Nope. What the frack? What's the best deck to go to for a player that came back after a year? Any good deck that you want to play. It's not that complicated. It's just the PokemonTCG. Pick up a deck that you think looks cool, start grinding games. Wow, this deck is bad. Yeah, I haven't prized a Phantom and Clefairy like every game I played against Dragapult today or anything. Nope. Yeah, that's not what happened at any of these games. All right, what the fuck do I do here? Alright, they're on their red card and their unfair stamp now. I really don't want to Splashing Dodge into the Dragapult because that gives them damage to work with Monkey Dory, but I might have to. I mean, I could just Horrifying Revenge. Just so bad. Like, what? I'm only doing 40 damage. I'd only give him 44 damage counters to work with, I guess. Revenge and kill with Snorlax. Yeah, maybe there's something there. There could be something there. there something here, chat? Do we have something? I'm not too hopeful. They can also like run. They can also like retreat. They have so much energy set up in play at this point that they can just retreat. Was a play last turn grab Postwick to boss and splash damage KO a Loke? Grab Postwick to boss, splash damage, dodge KO a Loke. The last turn I pushed the double. I went Petrol. Did I have a boss in hand? Petrol for Stadium, and then next turn look for this. It could have been, yeah. I actually don't hate that play. Seems like a line for sure. All right, Snorlax. So I need to get a mist energy off. I need to get a mist energy to protect my bench, though. Well, no, I am KOing this, which means there'll be no damage in play. Okay, okay, okay. Let's just hassle and see the options. I wouldn't hate a mist, though. Hey, I don't hate that mist, though. That. This is going to recover the little guy. I'm not going to get a supporter because theoretically, I think we just do this. So this active. The lad. If I bench this could get trapped. I think I don't. So if I go knockout, they go knockout. I'm theoretically trying to win next turn. If I bench this turn, they could boss it up, trap it, jet headbutt, then boss something else up, KO. So I can't bench this. Okay. All right, 230, we swinging. Wait, my opponent is playing Crushing Hammers. What the fuck? Either haven't played them or just haven't seen them, I guess. You have a switch? Yeah, but they could jet headbutt and then I switch. Or how many bosses do they have left? Oh, they only have one boss left. Maybe you're right. Maybe I could have actually done it. Well, no, but they also don't have any hand disruption left theoretically. So maybe I'm chill anyways. Maybe it's chill anyways. Wait, are we actually gonna win this game? How'd you like Sarah? You think AZ would be a good one-up to add to it? AZ Tranquility? Probably not. I don't think healing is specifically powerful in the deck. I mean, it'd be like okay against Pult. It would be okay against Pult, honestly, Ocean. The thing is, playing one of supporters in the deck is just really bad. Playing one of like Carmine and Explorer's Guidance is a one-up, but Carmine and Explorer's Guidance is kind of like the same thing, right? So it's like they're both just draw supporters type deal. Briar as well. Yeah, like Briar, like you can't like playing stuff like Briar and like AZ Tranquility where it's like situational. Situational one of supporters in Sarah Ledge I think are actually just bad. So this is literally coming down to I'm gonna get boss off the Pokegear and then we're gonna go to sudden death because the Snorlax KOs itself, right? I have the advantage in sudden death though. I have advantage in sudden death. Oh no, they can Crushing Hammer my miss still. Oh shit. Wait, they're down 2 hammies. Wait, does this thing do? I have to hit the boss, though. I have to get the boss. Maybe I should have taken the boss over the Snorlax. Maybe taking the Snorlax was bad. Dude, please let there be a boss. Oh my gosh. Okay, we go sudden death. Wait, he's doing... We go sudden death, baby. Oh no, I didn't bench a Pokemon! No! They have 2 win conditions. No! Oh my opponent wins. I needed to bench a Pokemon, dude. Oh, I just wasn't even thinking it. It's like, oh, it doesn't matter. We just go to sudden death, right? It's always going to be sudden death here. No, dude, that's insane. Not getting the sudden death game is so cringe. Yeah, not getting the sudden death there is so bad. They had no energy. You could have trapped the Fez. I think they had another dark left. No. They had another dark left. They only went through 1 dark. I don't know what their Night Stretchers were at either. They possibly had Night Stretchers left as well. Because I don't think they really used any Night Stretchers for anything at that point. Like, what would they have ever recovered? I KO'd Badoo. Yeah, there's like nothing for them to have recovered. They probably had Night Stretchers remaining as well. Sudden death is cringe anyways. Just win. What do you mean? I couldn't win. I never knew you needed a bench for sudden death. Well, you technically don't need a bench if your opponent doesn't have a bench, but benching out is a win condition. Yeah, the way it works is if like you both meet a win condition, you check if someone meets multiple win conditions. And in that situation, my opponent meets multiple win conditions because I have no bench. I have no bench and my opponent has no prize cards. And I just have no prize cards. So my opponent has +1 win condition on me. I mean, obviously my hand sucks. I mean, they don't play aggressive hand disruption. I don't need to bench that. Actually, if anything, this is just really bad because it lets them do water pawn bullshit. Is deck out never a real possible win condition for sudden death? Yeah, deck out is never a win condition. Well, no, yeah, because your turn never starts. When KOs would happen or bench out would happen, your turn has never started, so if both have no bench at sudden death? Yeah, if I had no bench, they had no bench, we both had no prize cards then at sudden death. Does deck out become a third win con in that situation? No, because it can never happen. Deck out never happens. You can never deck out and have a knockout happen. Because knockouts happen during the turn or in between turns, but never on a turn. And never at the beginning of a turn. For the current card pool. I guess they could print a card that says something that coincides with top decking for turn, but the fact that I was robbed of sudden death is criminal. Yeah, I know. I apologize for my errors. Even with Lucky Helmet? Yeah, because drawing the cards off Lucky Helmet doesn't equal deck out. Dude. Pass. Let's say my opponent has no cards in deck. And my mom says to mill a card from your deck. Does my opponent technically lose on turn? Of course. Dude, that is so unfortunate. That would have been hype. It would have been hype to have the sudden death there. Okay, chat. Was there any other really cool decks from Turin besides Jose and Emma's top cut decks? Because everything else is just Dragapult or Slowking, right? But there's like nothing else really that cool. I've never played the Dunsparce Lucario. I guess that would be like a cool deck to actually put some time into. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow though. But that's all I saw. I mean, Slowking obviously got second, but that Slowking list is like pretty similar to like what I've been playing for a while. So, no love for Metagross, but I've already played like the Metagross deck. Hydrapple? Well, no, but like something different, like something new, like the name. Like, is there anything like different or new? That's what I'm saying. Not really, right? Like those are the two decks. Clefairy box, yeah. So it was Emma's deck and Jose's deck. That's it though. 31st Pult was kind of neat. Raz's build, yeah. I mean, it's just Crushing Hammer Pult with Crystal Over Unfair. Ecoline Zoroark. I've already seen that as well though. That's just what's his name's build. I don't remember his name off the top of my head, but it is his build. That's just Hermione's build, right? This is literally Hermione, whatever. 46 was weird. Oh, yeah. Okay. The 46th deck was actually interesting. Yo, I had, like, after I saw one of those decks place well in the Doom tournament, and I've been kind of cooking. Diancie Dusknoir in my head. Since seeing it do well at the Doom tournament. So tomorrow I am going to play Diancie Dusknoir. I have some thoughts about Diancie Dusknoir right now that I want to try out. I got some thoughts. Any for more than 190 doesn't really matter, right? Well, if I want to be able to like KO it with like a little guy later, maybe. All right, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I think no, I can top deck Lily here still. I can still top deck Lily. I shouldn't have put the post hook in play though, probably, because like they play a lot of stadium bumps. So, you know what the Ruffian was for in the winning list? Like Legacy Energies, Heroes Capes, stuff like that. But the card is like really slow in this deck. It's a supporter. Too slow. And chat was saying that Jose said that the card was actually just bad the whole tournament. So we will be, or we don't play it anymore. Will be removed. I feel like we can get a lot of miles out of red card. Yeah, definitely. Also, one optimization here. Terrible. Was Ruffian a tech for the mirror? The mirror match? Maybe. Gotta check for the mirror. Azul, did you see that they're making another Halo 1 campaign remake? I did see that, yeah. They actually make a good Halo game, man. Alright, I will say, what was the most recent one? Halo Infinite? Halo Infinite's campaign was fun. The campaign was good. Multiplayer had too many problems on release, though. I don't know. Thoughts on the Mortal Kombat 2 movie? I have no thoughts. Have not seen it. I mean, I actually did watch the first one. I think on a flight one time. It was terrible. It was so bad. I mean, I don't even like play Mortal Kombat like that. It was just a bad movie. Emma's deck is the same as James's deck. Yeah. It's just all up Blitzel's deck. Campaign was cool, but why'd they release it without co-op? Honestly, good point, yeah. Oh, yeah, the Typhlosion deck. Yeah, we are going to play with the Typhlosion deck, yeah. Yasmin's Typhlosion deck was the other cool deck. There was 3 cool decks from the tournament, as far as I'm aware. Maybe 4 if you count the Mega Diancie Dusknoir, but obviously that's been a deck before. So, top deck. Oh, Hassle off the top? Into the... Ooh, hold up, chat, hold on. I wish I knew my prize cards here, because based on drawing 2 prize cards, I'd maybe draw a supporter, which means I should go for the Pokepad. But with the current hand that I have, I feel like I have to go for the Blaze Determination. Nobody else could love you like I... If that was a telepathic energy, I probably would have gone for the telepathic. I think my deck was pretty cool. What was your placement, Soda? 128? Somewhere in 128? Right? Typhlosion is the second best Ethan's deck right now. Respect the slugs. Wait, second best. Oh, respect the slugs. Respect the slugs. Yeah, okay, buddy. 74th? Yeah, top 128. I was right. Oh, you had the books of transformation in there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm down with the books. Put a couple right cards in there and then play a School of Cyclones. Then we're cooking. I don't really fuck with the books like that. You stay illiterate? Dude, I'm not trying to do any reading. I'm here to play the PokemonTCG. Is there an argument to add a Moltres and a Fire here? Nope. As you see me playing up again. Oh my gosh, dude. Why does this deck always have unfair stamp? Oh, they do play this card. Yeah, sure. You have no Terra, buddy. What a waste. Actually, that is like a pretty big mistake. There's like no reason to play it. Oh no, it takes away my damage modifier. No, it's correct. It's correct. It's correct. My opponent's right. My opponent's right. They did the right play. It's fine. How many boss do they have left? Actually, they only have 2 attacking options though. This and Kangaskhan. So that's pretty good for me. Wait, we actually, my start was like literally terrible. We actually might win this game. What you thinking about the deck, Azul? New meta or one hit wonder? Probably one hit wonder category. And we're cooking like that. We're cooking like that. I will be at the World Championships this year, yeah. Nice, I have 4 Lily left in my deck. That's so sick, man. I haven't played a single Lily this whole game. 40? Heads? gonna do? Tuck tail, buddy? Actually, honestly, tuck tail from them is a pretty good attack, but they are down 3 Crispin, so they would need 4th Crispin E-switch to actually tuck that tail. Oh shit, Cruel Arrow? Ah, fuck. Not the Cruel Arrow. That's actually the move here. Cruel Arrow, Snipe a Phantom. Hope I don't got it like that. Okay, no, they're going to the Kangaskhan. They're feeding me those prize cards. Brother, I got heads. Are they even playing the game that they're in? Like, either you know what the card does or you don't know what the card does, but the fact that your opponent flipped a coin should make you read the card. Hey, I don't know. Dude, this brings back some of my favorite moments. Dude, it's just so funny when this happens all the time. Like, if you don't know what my card does, you read the card. How much am I doing right now? 40, could be 70 with Stadium, would be knockout. Or 70, no. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Ulis? This thing does 30 plus 30 plus 30. That works. That's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Corner? No, we don't need a corner. We can just hit him with the Revenge does enough, right? Yeah, 90 for the knockout. I want to put this on because this could still get stuck. Well, they've played their unfair stamps. They don't play any other. No, they could. They played a judge in an unfair stamp. Do they also have a special red card, you think? They could play a special red card, right? I probably should just attach this here just to be ahead of the... Yeah, I'm just going to attach it there to be ahead. What I was going to say was... I don't think I know, and I don't know. Oh, about the... Yeah, do they have that? I don't know. They could have it. After that, they don't get the benefit that out of the Area Zero. They thought they were expanding their bench. They did do like a funny pause after the Area Zero was played. So I think maybe they thought their bench was expanding as well. How could you take 3 prizes from 1 KO? I'm just better. Why are people playing unfair stamp when special red card is a thing? Because like the win percentage, increase from like after your opponent takes their first knockout, just playing the unfair stamp and winning the game is just so high. You don't get to play your other thing, right? Like when your opponent KOs your Badoo, you can't play special red card, but you can play unfair stamp and then you just win. Like it's like that tempo play is so powerful that even it's not about playing a hand disruption card. It's about that play that happens. That play is so powerful that even though we have another item-based hand disruption card, it's not worth playing over unfair stamp. Or no, it's not worth playing instead of unfair stamp. Playing it along unfair stamp is like fine though. Play 1 unfair stamp, 1 special red card, boom. I was new to the game, bro. My bad. Oh, I was just messing with you. It was a Mega Pokemon. Mega Pokemon are worth 3 prize cards. So that's why people still play the unfair stamp. Are people believing this deck is good now? Yeah, I don't know. People? I don't know about people. I'm trying to be a believer. I want to be a believer, but I have been misplaying a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna say I'm not that faithful yet, but I want to believe, you know? So these guys are ready to tuck some tail for sure. Oh, no, weird. Don't mind me. It's actually really funny that we won that game. I mean, I guess was my opponent not doing anything for the first couple turns as well? I don't even remember. I feel like my opponent attacked turn 2, right? Didn't matter. Their deck's just not as good. Nobody was playing it, and now it is a top tier deck. Well, I don't. Well, hold on there. I don't. It's not. It's not a top tier deck. We don't even have to like. There's nothing to discover as far as that go. This is not a top tier deck. The Hop Trevenant deck is not a top tier deck. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. It is a fine deck that might be a good play right now. That is like its maximum potential in the current format. Fine deck. I don't think it's ever a good deck. Like, Hop Trevenant is always going to be a fine deck at best. It's a fine deck that might be a good play right now. That's about it. That's fine. Not every deck is going to be a Dragapult. We just haven't once there, OG. How's the day going? Feeling prepared for NAIC yet? Nope. The day's going good. Find top tier deck without using the word Dragapult. A deck that puts itself above the rest. I don't know. Mirror match. Cringe. How much? What's the maximum damage we can do with corner? We could use corner to set pace, right? So I go like attach here. Oh, wait, they could knock this out. No, they're not getting there. Oh, but they could get the switch because of the secret box combo. Oh, so I have to get a Phantom here. Oh, I priced 2 Phantom. It's a really bad starter from them, though, because it forces the switch out of them. We'll see if they have the switch. Would have been nice to attach a Snorlax off the rip as well, right? Oh, they're not even playing the real build. They're playing a fake build. Fake build doesn't count. Cat for Lily into whiff switch until we take over the game. Is Alakazam a good play for NAIC? Oh, it's the Felipe build. It is, yeah, you're right. Alakazam a good play for NAIC? It's a fine play, I think. The meta has naturally shifted into a more hostile environment for Alakazam. And some people are teching for it on top of that, so it's like a fine play. Alakazam before the meta shift was like solid deck. Oh, they play the Latias. God damn it. All right, it's fine though. It's fine. Can I one-hit KO this? Did we do 230 ever or no? We just come short on the 230. Oh, Zoroark Zacian. I guess it makes sense, right? So they can draw the Felipe. That's better for us though. Damn, I really wanted them to whiff there. I can't one-hit this, right? I completely just like, just off the top of my head, I just don't know the numbers. I just don't know the numbers. I cannot. I'll try. I prize the rest of my Phantoms. Ugh. And I prize a Snorlax. Oh no, they KO'd a Snorlax. No, I just prized one. All right, whatever. I don't want to attack with my Pokemon anyways this game. So. Yeah, Laxman Stadium. Lax can get there. Oh, let's go. That's my boy right there. Doing work. Wait, but that doesn't even do anything for me because I can't take advantage of that because I didn't attach active. But attaching active is so bad when I can attach a Snorlax. Fuck. Oh, I guess that's the best we got then. It's fine. Buying a turn is really good. Buying a turn for me to go like Petrol for Nitrogen for my Phantom and stuff like that is like, okay. You think Shaman will rise in usage now? Yeah, of course. I mean, the answer for those things is always, like, Slowking's getting hype. Slowking got second at the tournament, only losing to Shaman. Like, if there's no Shaman in the list that made the finals, like, Slowking just wins the tournament, right? The answer for these things is always just yes. Shaman will rise in usage. That's not the question. The question is how much. The question is always how much, not will it. It obviously will. Oh, did I discard my switch? Shoot. If I didn't do that, then I could have maybe gone for a Snorlax knockout. I mean, I kind of just want a Night Stretcher here, right? Just going Petrol for Night Stretcher is fine, I think. Yeah, so Shaman will increase in play. The question for Slowking players is, do you think Shaman's going to be popular enough to warrant not playing the deck? That's the question that Slowking players have to ask themselves. Because, like, Slowking already was just, like... Slowking wasn't, like, broken or anything, right? Slowking was a fine deck. Good deck. Solid deck, right? But now you have to ask yourself, as... Now you have to ask yourself, as the Slowking player, is it worth playing Slowking at this tournament? Knowing there will be an increase in play of Shaman. At what rate do you think Shaman will increase? Slowking, yeah, like I said, like Slowking already wasn't like some broken deck. It wasn't like, oh my gosh, this was an insane broken play. It was just like, it's a good deck. Brendan's a good player specifically. Because like the next highest placing Slowking in the tournament was 39th, right? It's not like Slowking dominated the tournament. You have like a way above average player in Cameraman, like top tier player Cameraman, choosing to play a good deck that no one's stacking for currently. There's like a lot more factors to the deck success than just, oh, Slowking is an insanely broken play. That's actually the way, like, way too many... I mean, the average player just doesn't know any better. Not like in an insulting way. It's just like, if you don't have the knowledge, then you can't apply the knowledge to, like, the situation, right? But, like, a lot of people, like, look at results and just think the deck was the thing that... Like, there's so many other factors into, like, why something or someone wins a tournament than just the deck. A lot of people... Way too many people, like, look at it like, oh my gosh, this deck was broken. Of course they won. Like, no one's teching for this deck right now. Of course they won the tournament with this deck. That's just like not... That's like so far from the truth most of the time. So many more things apply. Just a hassle moment, right? I don't mind grabbing this and evolving it, but I guess I should have hassled first still, because there's so many other things to find. I just don't want supporters. Actually, having an extra boss to work with would be pretty nice. Like, back-to-back boss from here could be good. Yeah, I shouldn't have played the Pokepad, to be honest. That was a misplay. And we're getting fickle with our spitting. I don't really want to play my... I could play Secret Box for... I'm just gonna punch. I can't get special red carded yet. I don't know what A-spec they play, though. Like, they could just play Unfair Stamp. Okay, Phantom is nice. Snorlax is nice. All right, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. I am just going to play for, like, Boss here. Not yet, Jake. And although I don't like this being... You should never, like, look down on someone's tournament run. Is that the plan? Yeah. We'll do... At some point in the stream today, we'll do a Turin breakdown. Although I never like looking down on someone's tournament run based on what they played against. There is merit to looking back on someone's tournament run and being like, well, they played against 0 Dragapult. that can like help you quantify. Like we only have so much time, right? So if you're like, ooh, wait, this deck got top 8 at this tournament, that's pretty cool. I thought it had a terrible Dragapult matchup, and then you go look at their tournament record and you're like, well, they dodged Dragapult until they lost to the one that they lost to in Top Cut. Maybe my assumptions are right. Like it helps you save time. There's nothing wrong with doing that. There's nothing wrong with like being like, wait, how the fuck doesn't have a terrible matchup against this matchup? And then you like go back and look at it and you're like, oh well, they didn't play against the matchup, so that makes more sense to me now. Oh, interesting. They're attacking with the... Oh, they're doing like a boss play. What a rat. This is some rat behavior. Don't ever do this. Oh, they're trapping it in the active. Oh, what a rat, bro. What an insane rat. Don't ever do this. There's some rat behavior. I mean, I can just knock them, though, right? Just go attach, knockout. That seems pretty good. I do KO, yeah. What would I play here? I do KO myself, yeah. I almost want to play the secret box now just to kind of get it out of the way. Like I want to go like Lily. Let's find some stuff to burn. An item I could burn? Not really. I mean, I could have got Air Balloon and retreated there, but maybe Air Balloon Retreat was better, to be honest. Air Balloon Retreat might have been better, actually. I don't mind KOing their active as well, on top of that. So. This is just useless. Yeah, what I'm saying is like someone didn't not deserve their run just because they dodged Dragapult the whole tournament, but it can help you, kind of the spectator of what happened at the tournament, understand the tournament result better by going and looking at someone's match run. It's not that they don't deserve their finish just because they didn't hit a Dragapult the whole tournament. It's just that they didn't, and then you can look at that and be like, okay, I think my assumptions were still correct. And it helps you save time with your analysis of a tournament. The paths you can double? Well, no, but I'm always playing the... All right, well, I played the Lily, but there was no... I mean, because it didn't do anything for me anyways. It's important to add context. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good. Exactly. Which is like a really cool thing that Labs lets us do very efficiently now. So we get to go looking back at... We can go back and look at everyone's tournament runs and be like, okay... If you hit 9 Dragon Balls like my festival lead friend, you deserve it by Cosmic Karma. Wait, what was your friend playing? No, my Wooloo. I need that guy. Oh, not what was your friend playing? What was their record? That's what I meant to ask. What was their record? How many did they beat? Lost, beat. Oh, they beat, but they beat quite a few of them. Well, they lost to more than they beat, though. Yeah, that's not a good look. 70 HP. This thing is hitting for 70, right? So don't I just like Phantom? If I top deck Boss. I did not top deck Boss. I mean, they have what, 2 prize cards left? I just go Night Stretcher for Wooloo here. That's the way I'm leaning. Night Stretcher for Wooloo. I could have just gone Petrol for Boss though. Is that not just better? Night Stretcher for Boss might literally just be better there. I might just be trolling, to be honest. I guess the thing would be like, am I going to get special red carded again? The Wooloo on the bench is better if I think they play 2 special red card, which, I mean, they definitely could. If I was playing their deck, I'd probably play 2 special red card. 2 special red card sounds insane in there. You could easily make your opponent go down to 3 and then special red card, and then they take another knockout, and then you have the option of special red carding again. Oh, I also have Shaman to protect my bench, which is a big deal. Shaman to protect my bench is actually a big deal here. So they can't just like bring up this thing and then Zacian snipe around it. Now I can protect my bench, and then because the play for them now is boss, Snorlax, punch 30, punch 30, punch, knockout, knockout. What do you think of the new 2 cannon as a draw engine and Palkia V-Star? I think the card's cool. I think it's a cool card. Okay, but what if my opponent just goes Boss KO my Wooloo, though? How do I win? That's what they're going to do, right? Boss KO Wooloo. And then I didn't get Boss. I think so. It had to be Petrol for Boss, right? And I just threw. They are just going to Boss KO my Wooloo here. And then I have to top deck Boss or I lose. Maybe I even should have played the Pokepat. No, because I maybe need to get this guy. Yeah. Unless... Oh my gosh, thank goodness. On Limitless, it's win-loss draw. Oh, I was going to top deck Boss anyways. I guess we were fine. Oh, I was going to Poke Gear into the Boss anyways. That's what I meant to say. Actually, not a Boss, but it's good enough. Bonk. I'm gonna run like 1 or 2 more games with this deck, and then we're gonna switch over to the Clefairy deck. But give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. I want to play Delphox, but all the fire decks are so incredibly mid. Yeah, it's tough out there for the fire decks right now. Delphox. I mean, I say this about a lot of decks. Like, I mean, Typhlosion is probably the best deck that plays a fire attacker, but it doesn't feel like a fire deck. I don't know. But a lot of decks don't feel like Lucario feels like a fighting deck. But something like... I guess Okidoki kind of feels like a fighting deck too. There's nothing about Dragapult that makes it feel like a dragon deck. It's just like Dragapult happens to be dragon type. Like Clefairy slot box isn't a psychic deck, right? Fire decks are like Ethan's Macargo, Embor, Delphox. Those feel like actual decks of their type. Is it worth setting up Wooloo early? Well, in this situation, I can't afford for my opponent to boss trap something, so... They could play Judge, but it's more likely I get Badooed than Judged off the rip, so... I mean, I guess if I get Judged, like putting this here to play around Judge seems fine. But playing the post hook is probably incorrect, so I'll just like this. It's a shame the good Litten and Torcat rotated, and Soror would be solid. I didn't even realize that they did rotate. The Dragon never had much of an identity. Closest thing to that was Regidrago. Yeah, true. Yeah, a lot of decks don't feel like they're a type of a deck. Like all the Teal Mask Hydrapple feels like a grass deck, right? Meganium there is a grass deck. But like Festival Lead doesn't feel like specifically a grass deck. It's like Festival Lead. Card could be any type and it like wouldn't matter. I mean, it would obviously matter for its matchups, but I'm leaving for NAIC on Thursday, so I'll be streaming tomorrow and Wednesday. Did you remember to hydrate? I'm trying to remember. This is Jose. Well, Jose's list -1 card, but cat push, huh? Well, I'm not punching that. Playing around Judge. Pass. Well, there's gonna be tough at New Orleans. Oh, is it? What's the expected? It's gonna be hot, right? Hot last time. It's hot every time. It's always just hot. What happened first? You score on Wemby or he beats you in the Pulp Mirror? I mean, probably he beats me in the Pulp Mirror, right? Because like he'll eventually, like he would donk me with Bite on my Badoo or something like that eventually. I don't think, dude, I probably just could not. I mean, I could go for some like, I'd have to just go for some Hail Mary bullshit if I was ever gonna score on him. Maybe it'd be close, honestly. Maybe it'd be close. But one, I don't play basketball at all. So yeah, I don't know. It's probably more likely he would beat me in the Pulp Mirror before I scored on him. Oh, you can't score a single point? Are you one of them bad form throwers? Bro, he has like 1.5 feet on me. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What kind of statement is that? That is an absurd statement. If you just had better form, you could definitely score on Wemby. What are we saying, man? I think you think too highly of your basketball skill. If that's your statement, you think way too highly of your own basketball skill. I think that's my you know what? That's my retort. That's my retort. You're not as good as you think you are. You don't understand how skill diff plays out in sports. Like, we're not scoring on a dude in the NBA, let alone Wemby. Yeah, exactly. He is Shaman and you are all Trifrost. Dude, this is such a cringe game right now. Big chillin'. We're probably up against Crushing Hammer. What's it called? Your man just came back from tour and was low-key looking forward to seeing your reaction to the deck. I played because I made a stream for the first time. Wait, what were you playing, Zepto? Oh boy, here comes the Phantom Dash. Or no, here comes the Jet Headbutt, right? It's got to be a Headbutt line. We diving? It's kind of sus, I'm not gonna lie. I want to be caught diving. I want to be caught diving personally here. Well, this one has the tool card. But I want this one in the active. And I have Hassle, so I'm going to push this one. Surely I can get an energy or something off this Hassle. It might be fine for them, though, to be honest. If they have a good follow-up, then it doesn't really matter if they dive here, I guess. Now, me personally, I wouldn't be caught diving. However... Oh my gosh, wait. 130. Wait, what do I need to KO this thing? 3160. I need 2 modifiers. Oh, so I need a Snorlax. Dude, this is terrible. This is not good. I don't like it here. We get the Wooloo now. But leaving this one, see, our board development is just so miserably slow is the problem here. Yeah, our board development is so miserably slow. You only need 1 modifier? No, we need 2. We need 2. Wait. Oh, I only need 1 modifier. Yeah, I don't need this one ice here. What the fuck? Yeah, 160 is 320. I didn't need some. Putting Snorlax on the bench here is also bad. Yeah, I definitely fucked up. Never lucky. Missing this one specifically is important, so they can't Jet Headbutt it, then Gust around it, and then KO something else plus this one. So missed on this one specifically is actually a big deal. Yeah, the Snorlax on the bench is really, really bad now. Is Boss Snorlax itchy a play for them? No, they don't want to itchy the Snorlax. They want to Jet Headbutt the Snorlax twice is what they want to do. I mean, honestly, itchy my active would be like a fine play for them to reset up around. Boss my Wooloo itchy would be good. But yeah, you don't want to punch the Snorlax. You want to Jet Headbutt. Benching Snorlax is really, really bad in this matchup, and I shouldn't have done it. But people in chat were telling me I need 2 modifiers, so I just like stopped doing the math and was like, oh yeah, I guess I do need 2 modifiers. But I should not have the Snorlax on my bench right now. I should have grabbed Boss, I guess, off the... But if they want to itchy it, that means they trap it less long for me, so that's a good thing for me. Oh, I should have played the Pokegear as well, because they could have itchied this turn. I messed up that as well. Yikes. We're trolling. I am down for them to itchy this, though. It's better for me that they itchy it. Pro player, blame chat, shake my head. Yeah, dude, what the heck? Alright, things are going to be weird again. Back to that, attach that. Well, top deck Lily, so always lucky, I guess. Well, I didn't really want to play the Pokegear there, because depending on what they do, I would want a different supporter. To move Snorlax, we can attack with it, or... Okay, I do need to find a stadium to stop them from, like, Monkey Dory spreading damage, though. I do need to find a stadium, but I can petrol for stadium next turn. Because, like, right now they can keep this trapped while they churn the Dunsparce plus Monkey Dory Dark move the damage over every single time. So I do need to get this stadium out of here. Also, Boss Meowth is really good to burn an energy on the Meowth. Maybe they think I need to modifier, so maybe they think KO my Snorlax is like a really good player or something. Maybe we have that going for us here or something. I don't know. But they're definitely not gonna Phantom Dive me this turn. Phantom Diving this turn would be so terrible. Oh, now they get so much damage and play to work with. That's so cringe. Removing the Snorlax? Oh yeah, I have a air balloon and what it's called. Energy on Snorlax next turn? I might. I'm gonna get the stadium first, obviously, and then just go from there. Yeah, I can energy Snorlax, it seems fine. The thing is, I kind of want to hold the energy though, because I want to put it here as well. I don't know if I have a stadium to counter their stadium every time. I'm not really scared of this being stuck, to be honest, under Itchy Pollen. I probably should have held the Psychic or put the Psychic here. The Psychic should probably be here. Because I don't have that many Psychic energy. So if they are playing Crushing Hammers, maybe they're not playing Crushing Hammers though. We haven't seen one yet. If they are playing Crushing Hammers, yeah, I probably should have put the. I mean, if you never bench a Lax in the first place, yeah. That is my fault. I'm not claiming responsibility for that. I'm claiming responsibility for benching the thing to begin with. 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, Boss Meowth here is also like decent. Forcing energy out of them there. Okay, that is not Risky Ruins. So we're probably safe from Risky Ruins the rest of the game, actually, which is nice. Did they already play a supporter this turn or no? No, they're going to boss here for sure, right? Can they win into attacks, though, by going like KO Clefairy, KO Clefairy? Oh, they kind of can, right? Oh, yeah, I just went to Gus Gus, right? Oh, interesting. How do I play this, then? They're going to Gus my Clefairy. Yeah, we shouldn't have any of the early KOs to, like, make this play worse for my opponent. But they can just go Gus Clefairy, and then if I bench Clefairy, because they're going to Gus Clefairy KO this thing. I mean, I can look for KO Meowth this turn if they don't have the Chi and Pow. I have no clue if they play Chi and Pow. Yeah, KO Clefairy, KO this. Put 2 damage counters out on the Wooloo. How many stretchers left? A couple. There's a corner KO Pult. Well, no, but then they just win by going Dragapult, Psychic, Boss, KO Clefairy. I can't put... If I can put Clefairy back into play on this next turn, I literally just lose the game. So I have to go corner the cat or corner the Fez for a turn. Then can they set up enough damage through Monkey Dory? I don't think so, right? But they're out of boss as well. They're down 3 boss. That's good. So I just push this Trev, and then I just corner the Meowth for turn. I replace Stadium, corner Meowth. Or no, corner the Fez. Corner the Fez. I have to evolve this thing as well, but that's fine. We'll be okay. Well, hang on. I have to hope the evolution's in the deck, I guess. Oh, no, but can't they still win the game by going... Oh, they actually KO'd my Wooloo. Oh, shoot. I didn't think about that happening. How much HP does this thing have? They can move 3, 3, 6... I mean, I always push this. So I have to top deck energy here then. So I have to be able to play boss to corner. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. They have a Night Stretcher left as well. So they can retreat like 2 more times pretty easily. But they were out of boss. So I could have gone with Splashing Dodge. Oh, I should have Splashing Dodged here. Can't Splash and Dodge anymore because I can't get out of it. Well, I could. No, I can't. Fuck. That's what I needed to do. I need to Splash and Dodge KO Badoo. That's what I needed to do. Oh, wait, they're out of boss. I can rebench Clefairy. Oh, true. I need an energy. Okay, unless they play 4 boss, I guess. I play the Secret Box now just to get rid of it because they're going to unfair save me. I don't want Secret Box in my deck. Actually, I maybe want to go for a hassle anyways, right? Oh no, I can't protect this Phantom. I don't have another Trevenant. My last Trevenant's prized. Oh no, it's in the discard pile. Okay. So I have to go double Night Stretcher. It's fine. And then I need a hassle into an energy. No, I don't need a hassle. No, I do, because I have to corner KO. Okay. But now they can get rid of the Meowth and the Fez. I think you need a lock in. Maybe a little bit. Probably not though. Okay, they could be playing 4 boss, and I guess if they're playing 4 boss, they got me. The miss might be better somewhere else, to be honest. I might need a corner with the next Trevenant. No, that's never true. So the miss, I might need the miss to protect my bench if they get some weird play going. So I'm going to attach this, I think. I need a corner. Okay. I think I hold this because I might end up on the Snorlax or I might end up on one of the Trevenants. Right, corner knockout. Let's see what happens. If they have 4th boss, I guess they got me. I was thinking boss KO Meowth, evolve Phantom. I couldn't do that though. My first attack is not active. My first attack is not active here. They KO'd Clefairy on the previous turn. My assumption is, well, no. Well, I assume they play 3 boss. If they play 4, yeah, that's what I was saying. If they play 4 boss, they got me, I guess. Which it wouldn't be a crazy thing. I've seen 4 boss before, but. Did they KO Wooloo? Yeah, but they didn't KO Wooloo from, it has to be from damage, my bad. It has to be from damage from an attack. By damage from an attack. Wooloo was KO'd by damage counters, not the damage. The Wooloo KO doesn't count. Dude, not the Mind Bend. Oh, I had to replace the stadium there to take the KO, right? We needed all the modifiers for the knockout. Okay, now they're down 3. They're down 9 energy. So boss on this Dracloak could be effective. Dude, stop. Are they even, is that legal for them to play that many stadiums? There's a being obnoxious. Oh, if I had a missed on the active, I wouldn't have been able to get Mind Bended. So I probably should have misted the active to play around Mind Bend. Sure. Ooh. Oh, switch retreat, corner knockout? That's pretty good. That's the most fair stamp I've seen in a while. I should have put the missed active to play around the Mind Bend in the immediate, to be honest. I forgot that I still had the switch left, so then Petrol for switch becomes an out off of the unfair stamp, and I still have 3 Petrol and 2 Pokegear left in the deck, so. Alright, it was looking a little sus, but now it's looking less sus. Honestly, the card I kind of want in the deck from after playing it now is I kind of want a 4th Trevenant. Like, we put the Hassle in over the Ruffian, but I also kind of want a 4th Trevenant. So there's just like less pressure on our Night Stretchers. The Night Stretchers feel like there's so much pressure on them. In a combination of being able to having to recover Trevenant. So there either should be like more Night Stretcher. I guess there's an argument for more Night Stretcher as well. But oh no, I KO. I thought they did something there, I'm not gonna lie. They convinced me that I couldn't KO their active. I was convinced I couldn't KO the Dunsparce there. I was like, oh shit, they're cooking. Solid bluff. Yeah, I was convinced. I was like, all right. I was about to play the boss. What was I saying? Fourth Night Stretcher or fourth Trevenant? Probably fourth Trevenant is actually also better, just to keep the Pokepads active throughout the whole game. I don't even know what I'd cut, to be honest. Maybe a, I don't know. The Petrels are feel so weak. Our hand is always getting disrupted. All right, we're switching decks. We're switching decks. Okay, the one thing I don't like about this list when I look at it is this Clefairy. But then also only one water. I kind of want two water energy. Maybe it works though. Dude, it is so nice that it doesn't like go off the card. Also double Fez. Double Fez is good. I think Slotbox should be playing double Fez and should have been playing double Fez. I think all slot boxes and Raging Balls should have been playing double Fez for a long time. I talked about this like last week. I came to this realization at Melbourne watching Slotbox play out against Dragapult, and I'm like, literally, Pheasantipity is literally one of your best attackers. Turn 2 going first into Dragapult. And on top of that, the amount of times you play against Slotbox and you're like, man, they need Pheasantipity here. But they play 4 Ultra Ball, and it's too late for them to play Cyrano's too slow this turn. Let's see if they get it. Yeah. Double Fez should have been in every Slotbox build for a while now. And the fact that people still aren't running it is kind of criminal. If you're playing Slotbox right now, put a second Pheasantipity in the deck. I don't know what you should cut. Cut something, put it in there, because it's correct. Then when you go first, bench the thing, and then set up for turn 2 Cruel Arrow. I have played some Marchalodon with Prism Tower, yeah. But the video will be posting on YouTube soon. Wait, is it go first or go second deck? It's a go first, right? We definitely just go first. Fairledge with Prism Tower has to be good? Surely, that's the missing piece, right? So I have a Zork plus Angelus. Can I send it to you in Twitter DMs? No, you can do it on Discord if you want, but I probably won't do anything with it. Actually, no, don't DM it to me in Discord. There's a channel in my Discord for sending me deck lists. I usually check it once a day or every other day. Pretty good starter. Ozil, I am dumb and want to ask a festival question. Is it a go first deck, right? If I'm looking at Dragapult, I'm choosing second probably. Chicken? Not the chicken, man. I'm gonna get Badooed, so I want to get these out of the way. This freaking chicken. Ooh, bro, don't tempt me. I don't have the Latias, though. I don't have the Latias. Emma said she would cut Prism Tower for second water, by the way. Okay, I'm down. That makes sense to me. You know I want to do it to him. But it is less good in this matchup because they actually play Rare Candy. It is way less good in this matchup because they actually play Rare Candy. And I don't have the Latias yet. Latias isn't even that strong now, though, if we assume we're attacking with Kangaskhan next turn. I have 3 Latias in the deck. You know what? We're going to get there. I'm just going to go, you know what? I believe. Can I Prism Tower this turn? I could ship a cat and the Clefairy. Why is there blinged Clefairies in my deck? What the heck? There's no E-switch in this deck, but there's Wondrous Patch. Okay. It's way less good in this matchup because they play candies, but it's still pretty good, so I'm just gonna go for it. Can I send you my Salazzle deck so you can test it? No. You can put it in the channel in the Discord, and if I think a deck is interesting enough, I'll play with it. But if I don't think it's interesting, I'm just not going to touch it. Does this win against Poltnor, Zorak, and Cynthia's? Cynthia's, no. This deck gets bodied by Cynthia's Garchomp, but that's not a deck to worry about. Zorak, you also... This deck actually just gets bodied by Zorak as well. Yeah, you just get farmed by Zorak. You should get destroyed by Zorak. Get lucky with your water. Get lucky with your water ponds or your Kangaskhan's, I guess. Dealing with these chickens is going to be obnoxious. Freaking chickens. I'd even get into Fez now. Top deck? Yeah, exactly. Oh, you know what it is! Let's go! Yeah. Oh, yes. I actually think I KO the chicken here, though. So I go like this, this. Draw 2. Feel that of a misplay. I don't misplay, okay? Just because you don't understand the process. Just because you have no faith. Yeah, I think it is Cruel Arrow, this McChicken here. Bonk. Bonk the bird. Which obviously means I could have just Kangaskhan'd, right? I literally could have just Kangaskhan'd there. But next turn. The Cruel Arrow for the next turn, though. That's where we Power Spike. The max rarity Clefairy should not be in here. Honestly, the Prism Tower has been kind of sick as well, though. I might keep this card around. No, that's probably too much of a gimmick. Too much of a gimmick. Why is everyone side with Cruel Arrow all of a sudden? Because it's a good play. You don't understand? I don't misplay. I limit test. True, you're right. My bad. What? 3 chickens? The 3-piece? Dude, nobody's doing it like that. What the fuck? Okay, I'll KO the lone Dracloak. I'm getting 3-piece McChickened out here? Need Crispy and Meowth probably. Top deck Crispin. If I go into the Kangaskhan next turn, I can draw into both. And if I don't, then I just wait for the top deck before I play the Crispin. I just leave the Meowth on the top deck for the next turn. Just kind of depends. Lorelai brought the cat for chat. She also said he's been on a diet. He's on a diet right now because he needed to lose a little weight, and he's been very opposed to his diet. So like he'll eat most of his food, but then he'll come looking for someone to give him more food while there's still food in his bowl. Yeah, and then and he goes up to different. He looks for someone else in the house to go to find food from. Currently we are winning, yes. We are winning this game. He'd be starving? Nah, he'd be aight. Don't worry about him. Actually, no, I should Crispin first. Oh, I got Fez to work with too. I forgot about Fez. Holy smokes, we're cooking. I forgot they took a knockout. Oh, I should actually set up the fighting guy. I'm out of fighting energy. I should set up the fighting guy to KO their Fez, right? Dude, the energy is so tedious in this deck, dude. What the heck? But the Prism Tower has been so good. Like, I don't want to cut the Prism Tower, but I also did just like randomly find it turn 1 and then have like enough dead cards in the hand to work with. So I'll cut the Prism Tower for a second water for sure. It has been insanely good this game, but I'm down to cut it for a second water. Definitely. This game is like a unique Prism Tower experience, I feel like. Yeah, I definitely should just set up the Koraidon to be able to KO their Fez at some point. Do they win with boss? I don't think so, no. I don't know how they would. I mean, one, their Blaziken attacked last turn, so it's literally stuck. So if they'd have to have Candy Blaziken and boss to then just punch this for 200 or KO Clefairy for a single prize card. Now, my opponent is cooked. My opponent is cooked. They stay cooked. Okay, this Bidoof damage is a little bit obnoxious. I don't actually know how I want to handle this. I mean, I can't say I, like, love... No, I should just be able to snipe the Dracloak and be in, like, the same spot, right? Okay, the thing is, though, they could be playing... how do I want to play this, actually? It is kind of awkward still, right? I could cat boss the Torchic, snipe the Dreepy, or bring up the Dreepy, snipe the Torchic. No, I'd want to KO the Dracloak, right? I'm addicted to the Cruel Arrow line, so I'm just gonna go for it. Set up for the Sob play. Well, the thing is, I prize my water energy, so I kind of like need the water here. I'm just feeling too cruel. We can build up to us. Okay, now we have like the Sob option. Sob pump. But I'm missing like a good Sob target, to be honest, because I don't have enough energy in the deck to actually play through it. Surely they don't have 1 energy. I mean, they've been dead drawing the last couple turns, so... And they have 0 draw power on board. So them whiffing energy here wouldn't even be like that big of a shock. Okay, they have the energy. Did they get lucky? Probably. They also have it. I can just Kangaskhan punch the active and be fine, right? Sabadu then Crispin should be enough. That is not a play I can make. Okay, they could just have Blaziken boss and just win next turn. And just KO my cat. But I could have not benched the cat. Well, no, because I needed the boss. Well, I wanted the boss. Okay, so they have 3 cards. They have the card in hand. Good Prism Tower. Oh, I can Sob the active. What does that really do for me? Sobbing the active plus Crispin would have been really good here. Maybe I should replace the Prism Tower last turn with my own Area 0. Is it actually like... Yeah, I literally just lose the Blaziken boss and they have an 8-card hand. Oh, true. I can bump my cat off the bench. I could bump the cat. So I could go... True, because I can Area 0 plus... True. Okay. So that's the line, right? Bump. Sob active now? But I'm not... If I Sob active, I'm not building up towards a win condition, right? Oh, I could sob the active, attach. Oh, you're right. I can sob. Yeah. Okay. I can sob this, then sob this. Okay. So the sob line works. Let me draw some cards. Sob active, then sob Badoo, attach. Knockout win. If they play some bullshit, I guess they got me. Otherwise, we got him. This is the most goated Prism Tower of all time. Yeah, the Prism Tower has been insane. We've just sat here and used it every single turn. This line does lose to Switch. Yeah, but this deck doesn't play Switch. We don't play around cards our opponent doesn't play. This line also loses to AC Tranquility. This line also loses to Prime Catcher. This line also loses to Kieran. This line also loses to Escape Rope if my opponent's just straight up cheating and playing expanded cards. This loses to Scoop Up Cyclone. This line also loses to Warp Point if they really, really want to cheat. We could hit them with a Bird Keeper even. They could have Surfer. Maybe they have Gladion to get their switch out of the prize cards to then use the switch to move the active Blaziken. Or they could Gladion for the Warp Point that they actually prize, get that out of the prize cards. The Warp Point would then get them out of the retreat lock here. They could have Turo. They could Penny the Badoo after I sob it next turn. Scramble Switch Iron Leaves. Let's go with a Keldeo Russian with Floatstone. Guzma. They have a lot of outs, to be honest. They do have a lot of outs. Heatran's another one. New Cobalion. No, the new Cobalion is not the same as Iron Leaves. It has to go from the bench to the active, then it gets the energy. Thorin into Zorua, Zorak stand-in Floatstone. True. Fetch Fez. A more legit play they could have. Heroes Cape the Monkey Dory. Honestly, that one would be like the least shocking, I feel like, out of all the plays. Oh. Okay. Okay, they could be playing an enhanced hammer. No memes. Wait, but what if I want to be able to, what if they judge me and I want to be able to Crispin for the energy? Okay, you know what? If they're playing enhanced hammer, they got me. But if they do judge me, I want to be able to go cat for Crispin for energy to win. So I'm gonna go like this. And if they have an E-ham, they got me. No, if they have an E-ham, then I have to go for like flips on a thing, I think. I don't know. Pokemon Ranger. Can't forget the Pokemon Ranger. I did not have energy left in the deck, no. But do they have the AC's Tranquility? Just one time. We did see AC's Tranquility in Pulp Blaziken at the Champions League. At Champions League, we did see it. So, who knows? Appreciate 2 months there. 1. Also appreciate the 5 months there. I have no idea to pronounce your names, but I appreciate the Prime sub as well there. Birkins, welcome to the Rat Pack. They gave me another target there. Broken. Dude, I don't know. That Prism Tower kind of cooked, but there's just no way we draw it that early and get that much value out of it ever. So it did kind of cook, though. It did kind of cook. I am going to cut the Prism Tower, though, for a second water. But it did cook. I'm not sure about this telepathic energy as well. It seems a little bit gimmicky, but I guess it's just kind of like +1 out to like play the game, right? Also, we can cipher for it. But if MS had to cut the Prism Tower for a water, then it's good enough for me. We got the one game with the Prism Tower, and then from there. We got the one gimmick win. Why was it in the deck, by the way? Couldn't see any viable healing options. I mean, it's a mobility card and a healing card at the same time, right? Oh, wait, it only heals Megas? No, it heals rule box Pokemon, right? Yeah, it heals. I think it heals EXs. It heals EXs or rule boxes. It's not only Megas, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Don't ask me. I'm not from here. Good starter. How good the start is kind of depends on what my opponent's playing or what they start. I haven't seen what they start yet. Ah, yes, of course. White. I don't know what's going on here yet, right? Could be the king. Like, I want to attach to the water pond, but I just don't know what they're playing. Man, I really want to attach to water pond. Lost ball in case of Badoo? Nah. There's like so many other better plays. I just don't know what they're playing. I have no idea. Ah, yes, of course. Fuck me. Ah, yeah, but it's the Weebles. Why is there not a Shred Attacker in here? Come on, Blitzel. All these energy types and we can't fit a Shredder in here? Oh, I mean, I think I can just concede. They didn't have the Crustle yet, so I could have actually Torrential Pump KO'd both those things next turn. But now I'm pretty sure there's no hope, right? What does the one guy do? Passimian was in the deck at one point. Ooh, the Passimian, eh? Incredible stuff, folks. Incredible stuff. The Walking Wake is in. No, I don't think I'm taking for Crustle. It's just unfortunate that we hit one. No, Megalopony. I mean, no, Megalopony would be terrible in this deck. Absolutely terrible. If we're gonna tech, there's a million basic. If we want to, teching for the deck's not a problem. There's a million basic Pokemon we could tech in here if we want to tech for the matchup, but I don't know if we do. It just depends on how popular or successful you expect it to be. It doesn't mean we should never tech for it. I'm just not gonna tech for it right now. Like if like the night before NAIC, I decide to play this deck, I might make a call to tech for Crustle. I'll be like, you know what? I think Crustle's going to be not very popular, but I think it'll be very successful. And I think I want to be able to beat it to win the tournament. Then I like throwing a tech in the last minute. But yeah, tech cards, it doesn't matter. It's easy to tech for if we want to be tech for it. Maybe Baby Archaladon? You don't, you lose. I guess you have Prime Boss. So you can Prime Boss KO one Baby Archaladon, and it might be hard for them to reset up another one from there. That might be the out. So we can like pick on their bench a little bit with Water Pawn. I think the meta is pretty wide and scary for Crustle outside of the free straight pulp matchup. Yeah, it's definitely something for sure. Yeah, I mean, as of right now, Crustle doesn't seem like an incredibly good play. I think be like a last minute call. Well, I don't know. Let's see what does Crustle be right now? Crustle beats Pult. Poltmore's a lot closer, but if you tech the Duck, I think you're safe. You lose to the Hydrapple deck, right? I think you lose to Meganium Hydrapple, right? I guess it is beatable. It depends if they play the Bulu or not. The Bulu might be the big swing card. Because the Meganium is like... If you get the spiky energies down, nah, it's tough. Meganium, like you have to find double spiky and then still play the game. Nah, you're getting ran by Meganium Hydrapple. Alakazam you can tech for if you want to. You beat Raging Bolt. You lose to Rocket's Honchkrow? You gotta lose to Rocket's Honchkrow, surely, right? I don't think we're beating the Honch. Am I taking the 50-50 on this thing, or how am I getting through this Fez here? Secret box. Slowking? Alright. I mean, Slowking's got to be a bad matchup, right? I don't see how we're ever favored. Ideally, we attack turn 1. We gotta do some Water Pawn bullshit. Yeah, okay, no, we definitely need to get into the Water Pawn off the rip here. Yeah, we need to get to Water Pawn off the rip here. If I can trap this Fez, might be able to trap it still. I also don't want them to just like Metagross me turn 2, which is like not that unreasonable at all to get Metagross next turn. If I sob this and then Kangaskhan KO it, that'd probably be good. Actually, was this even correct to play this first? Well, I mean, I've already done it, so... I need Latias so I can actually move. But I might want a cat for Cypher. Okay, I got Latias. Okay, I'll play the third one. I'm not super confident in how many turns I'll be able to just run errand. What can our deck do? Did you say you liked Surfer and Slowking? Yeah, I think Surfer. I think Surfer's good. I liked the idea of Surfer, and after seeing that Brennan played Surfer, yeah, you just put Surfer in the deck. I liked the idea of Surfer, and then yeah, Brennan basically confirmed it's like, yeah, it looks good. Because being able to go cat for, like, I also put a Petrol in my list, so I can go Petrol for Switch. I still kind of like the idea of Petrol, but the Petrol might not be worth it. It's maybe better still to just play a higher Cypher Maniac count, because early game Cypher Maniacs are really good against Dragapult. Whereas Petrol's good. Petrol's better mid-late game, but it's not good for, like, the first 3 turns of the game. Cypher's better. So I'm unsure about the Petrol. That should maybe just be third Cypher, but you should probably definitely play Surfer. Because being able to go... Being able to go... Do they just have the play? Is my thing dead? No, they're playing for it. They're... Oh, no, dude! They're gonna get me! Do not have it. Do not KO my water pawn here. That's one piece. They have the Metagross. What was it in the discard pile? Oh, they have the Kyurem. Okay, the Kyurem play. I'm not as scared of the Kyurem. The Kyurem is a little bit. It's way more manageable, handleable. That's not as scary. They also have a 1-card hand. Oh, but they have Fez to back it up. I actually don't know where I go from here. Weird. I actually kind of want to KO their Fez. It's weird. Clearing both attackers doesn't like set me up to win the game though. Well, then I guess I can hide my water pawn on the bench. I have pump double. Yeah, I do have pump double guys, but it's just like not that good. The thing is, I don't know what that last card in their hand is. If the last card in their hand is Lily, that's really bad for me. I just don't know what that card in the hand is. Look, I theoretically could sob this turn and then... Like, I want to just go sob 20 chill. I don't want to lose to a Lily. It's Lily. They pitched one to Ultra Ball. Oh, they did. Oh, I didn't see that. I did not see that get pitched. Fuck. All right. Ultra's a 1-prizer. Not boss pump both. I mean, now I think it. I mean, all right. This is one of the situations, chat, where like the obvious play isn't always the best play. Like boss pump both Slow Kings like doesn't like I draw 2 prize cards and my opponent still just like my opponent is so far ahead on the board state still. They have so much time to just recover Slowpokes and be fine. So the question is there a better play? I don't think there is. I could Cypher into Prime here, but it probably should just be a boss. I don't think there is a better play. I definitely want to look for a better play here because it's just not that good of a play. It's like super fine. Like the KO double Slowpoke Slow King here is like super fine. So I want to try and take advantage of the low hand size. But because we know they probably have a Lily in hand, there's nothing really to do there. I'd rather take advantage of their low hand size than remove both the attackers from play here. Do so Kyurem next turn though. I know. But if I could like boss the Fez and then like if I thought their hand was dead, if I could boss the Fez and then sob it for 4 turns and then go KO Fez, KO Slow King, or sob the Slow King and then not use boss this turn and then just give myself another turn to build up energy and have a better follow up. But they have a 1-card hand that is probably a Lily. The 1-card hand is probably pretty good. Yes, I agree. The 1-card hand is probably pretty good. So we have to. I think we have to do with this play. If I didn't think their 1-card hand was very good though, I don't think I would have KO'd both Slow Kings this turn. I would have tried to find something else. Yeah. It's like this play is like just fine. It's just, my opponent has so much time to recover though, and I have no attacker next turn. That's the biggest thing as well. I have no attacker next turn. I literally have nothing to attack with besides maybe Moltres, and that's only if they leave a multi-prize Pokemon in the active. But like Smoochum is obviously really, really good here for them. Maybe it wasn't a Lily. Maybe it wasn't a Lily. Maybe it's like a Lana Zeta or a Nitrich or something. Oh, I can play Area Zero and get rid of these 2 things at some point as well. Yeah, I can make that play happen. That is something that I can do. Dude, see, now let's go Slowpokes. Maybe I have to hope that... So they did Secret Box turn 1. Hold up. They Secret Box turn 1 to get a Lily. And then they Ultra Balled away a Lily. See, I think there was a better play. Well, hang on. Now I can sob the Smoochum, though, which is pretty good. I think they were banking on Fetch Draw, to be honest. See, that's how I feel. I feel like they maybe were banking on the Fetch Draw, which means I maybe could have just not. There was another Lily there. But no, but if they had Lily in their hand, they would have started their sequence with Lily, and they chose not to do that, so. It does feel like there might have been a better play. Right now, see, right now I have no follow-up besides Sob. Like, but that's, I mean, it's not terrible. Sobbing here is like, okay. I can Sob here, pump next turn, go from there. Oh no, if I Sob here, pump next turn, I literally just lose to a Kieran play. See, this is the problem. I feel like I should have hoped that the Lily that they got was discarded. They plan to lay with top deck to telepathic energy and want to. That's true. That's fair. Yeah. I guess I could do it again, right? I could KO Slowpoke and Slowking again on the next turn. I could Sob, hope they don't have Switch, and then try and KO double Slowpoke again. Okay, sure. So I have to Cypher for Prime Crispin? Yeah. Oh. Got a little scared there. Hopefully they just put me out of my misery and have Switch. Also, if they have double Slowking here, it takes away my play. Just have Switch. Just put me out of my misery. They evolve both as GG, right? No, then I have to prime the Fez and trap the Fez and go from there. Yeah, okay. Can't beat that. I shouldn't have. I feel like I shouldn't have done the water paw on turn 2 play. I should have come with something else. I should have come up with the next best play there. They had a 1-card hand. I have to hope that the one Lily they had was just like discarded or whatever. Do need to do that, yeah. Gonna be tough. It'd be cool to see the cards in hand on the battle log once they finish the match. Well, but then that would like we don't. Well, I mean, I guess it could be like you don't want people to be able to like lose their decklist information because you want PTCG Live to be a tool, right? You want TCG Live to be a tool for testing. So you don't want people to be like, well, I'm gonna test my decklist I'm gonna bring to a tournament, but I don't want people to know what I have something cool and innovative. You don't want people to be able to go back and be like, wow, I'm just gonna look at your fucking hand. I'll get your 60. Did you buy the Golden Ghost sleeves from the shop? Oh, I did not. Hey, let me peep. That's a Charizard. Ah. Yo, I gotta rock the new Golden Go 26s. Hold up, hold up. Oh, I'll go great with my new Pikachu coin. Oh, there's an event token. Fuck that. Why did I just buy that? I thought it was a coin. I was like, yo, cool, let's go. Pikachu coin. My golden 30s. Why is it a 3? Oh wait, is this for 3 years of PTCG Live? I thought this was a 3 for like the 30th anniversary. I thought it was like for the 30th anniversary. It was for 3 years of TCG Live. I have to do a build battle? True. You know what Pokemon should probably do? They probably should just ban Unfair Stamp. They gave us special red card. We have special red card now. Just ban Unfair Stamp. Thoughts? I think that's the solution. I think that's the solution to the game right now. I think that fixes everything if they just ban Unfair Stamp. Dragapult's still the best deck. Sure, fine, whatever. We get to keep Badoo in the game. We get to keep Dusknoir. We get to keep Dragapult. The thing to ban that would allow aggressive decks to be aggressive is banning Unfair Stamp. It lets slow decks be slow and have the comeback with the special red card. It lets fast decks be fast, take prize cards aggressively. Then they get to play around the special red card turn. Now, bombs and special red card would still be too OP. We have Psyduck. You can't do that until you attack and KO the Psyduck. You have to attack first. It forces you to attack first and KO the Psyduck before you get to. We have counters for everything then. The only thing that there's not a counter for, the only thing we don't have a counter for in the format is Unfair Stamp. There's no counter to Unfair Stamp besides Badoo. Like what are we doing here? Hopefully they don't play what's my win condition in this matchup? Do I just lose? Genesect with Tool? Fuck. That's not a real answer. Okay, that's fake. That one is fake. Wait, do I have turn 1 attack here? Hold up. We're about to hold on. Oh, they're not ready for this. They're not ready for this. I got turn 1 Clefairy attack. You're fucked, buddy. Nah, you're done, brother. I always go after the Abra here, right? Genesect exists? No, it doesn't actually. Come on, lock in now. Come on now, you gotta lock in. Well, now I could just cap for Crispin to get there, which is probably just better, right? But I do want a Prime. Nobody wants to KO an LGM for turn. But saving my Prime to get more... See, priming here is good if I think I'm going to be able to boss next turn. I guess if I just said Kangaskhan first now, though. Or no, I could Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking for... I could Cypher Maniac for Ultra Ball. And boss. Or... Oh, fuck. Prism Tower? I'm already playing it. Ultra Ball Telepathic? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking now. Yeah, Ultra Ball Telepathic. Oh, no. No, that works. It works. We cap for boss next turn. Then we start to build up the water pond on the back line. Gotta go fast. Not a good matchup. Yeah, this play is only as good as aggressive as we can get. I mean, if they're playing Enhanced Hammer, I guess I could E-Hammer my active here, though. I could have put the other basic there, but then I don't have energy in my hand for next turn. I think I should start to build the water pond as soon as possible, but... Okay, cool. Kadabra off the rip. Love to see that. Now we boss KO that. And then attach to water pond. Genius. They're cooked. I remember probably before Prog, you were heavy on Genesect on the Pile Chip. I still am. It's just like not every deck can play Genesect is kind of the problem. I'm still a huge Genesect fan. But like a lot of decks just can't play the card. Like Genesect is good in Lucario. Genesect's good in Lucario. Alakazam, because it has space to play whatever it wants. Lucario, Alakazam. Like forcing decks to like have to tech as heavy as Genesect to play around on Fair Stamp, I think is too far. Like Psyduck is like a reasonable tech. If you bench Genesect and it took away the A-Spec, that'd be different, right? Then I'd be like, oh, okay, sure, yeah. Yeah, Festival Lead as well. But the fact that you have to like tech so hard for the card is just makes it like not realistic at all. You fool, I'm not KOing your LGM. Sick, man, sick. Get your E-Hammer back, why don't you? Oh, wait, they slightly... Oh, my gosh. I didn't expect that as the play. Fuck. What, dude? Fuck this. Oh, my... I can't even KO this thing now. Dude, I did not expect a slight shift. That's cringe. Now I have to KO the active. Dude, my aggressive start turned to dog shit so quick. Maybe I should have just KO'd the active. Maybe I should have been content with KOing the active. Maybe I got too aggressive. I don't know. Try to get a little too fancy. Yeah, I probably should have just gone through the LGM off the rip there, to be honest. I tried to get too fancy. Fancy pants. Just move the Psychic to the cat. What are we doing? Come on, Psychic to cat, Psychic to cat. Let's go, let's go. At this rate, you're probably gonna tuck tail next turn? Dude, probably. Be cool if they made Genesect work immediately when benched. Take away the A-Spec from both players. Yeah, that'd be fine. That'd be fine. Yeah, for the problem, yeah, Genesect is like too much. Like it's not something every deck can just play. Your deck has to be able to naturally make it work, like Festival Lead, Lucario. I mean, it doesn't naturally work in Alakazam. It's just convenient for Alakazam that it's not that hard to make work, I guess. All right, next time just KO the LGM. My hand wasn't good enough to gust around the LGM, I guess. My hopes are too high. Hopes are too high. Got bodied. Any fun list of Festival Lead right now? I mean, I would say every list of Festival Lead is pretty fun. How's the deck doing so far? James said the Zam matchup was an automatic loss. I mean, so far it's operating like a slot box. Zam matchup seems pretty tough. I did misplay on my first turn. We had a better shot if I didn't make the mistake. The mistakes were made. I also probably should try to play around the enhanced hammer, to be honest, because it's just like they're gonna draw them eventually, or if they draw it early, then yeah. Maybe for once the Alakazam player wouldn't have drawn Candy Alakazam. Turn 2 for the one-hit KO. Although that is kind of their thing. I found out Typhlosion can tech for Festival Lead and Alakazam easily, it turns out, but they're not worth teching for. How would you tech for them? Dude, these fans, bro. Well, if you want to beat Festival, you can just play Handheld Fan, right? Well, I got Clefairy attack. Okay, Fez for draw power is good as well. Hold on, hold on. Call it a comeback. Ready for you. It's like a lot of energy going on in my hand here. I have no energy left in my deck. I have a handheld fan on the active. Skeledirge, let's go. We're dirging on him. Yo, if Dirge is the out, I don't wanna believe in the out. Dude, all my psychic energy are gonna get trapped. Well, no, they're gonna probably replace the stadium. That I can discard this Meowth, sure. And then I can use Wondrous Patch. Or I can replace it myself, I guess, with Chain Pow. I literally have no energy left in the deck now. Shit. Yeah, sure, whatever. Was that a fighting left in the deck? I could also somehow discard this Psychic, I guess. Eventually, I can like Ultra Ball that away. Bonk. You bastard. Look what you did to my Meowths. Can't believe this. What's the win con here? Attack and hope my opponent can't attack for KO. Repeat. Swing with Latios there, ever worth it? I mean, it would have been fine, I guess, yeah. I swing with Latios this turn, though. So I don't know, I feel like swinging with Clefairy is still better. Because, like, if they do whiff, I want to be able to attack again next turn, right? But if I whiff, then I can't Eon Blade back-to-back turns. So like, one of my win conditions is my opponent whiffing. So if I play like my opponent always has it, I lose anyways. So I feel like I should just, like, attack as often as possible with an attacker that can attack multiple attacks in a row. Just to hope my opponent does whiff at some point. Because you just never know. And also the cap. I mean, I'm in a pretty bad situation, so. My opponent whiffs is kind of my only win condition. I had played the turn one just better. Who knows where we could have been. But I mean, we probably wouldn't have been in that much better of a situation. My opponent would have had double Abra in play. That becomes double Kadabra. Then they whiff for that turn, even if they don't have Candy Alakazam for the KO. And then I just lose. I just scale up and lose on the next turn. So honestly, the play I made, honestly, on that first turn of the game was probably actually the better play. It just, like, it didn't work out. Yeah, actually, you know what? Now that I think back to the early turn, I think the play I made was correct. It didn't work out. Kind of sucks. I was saying, what if they KO? Then you can use the patch to get another attack off. But getting another attack off isn't winning me the game. My opponent whiffing at some point is winning me the game. I have to like take as many opponent whiff opportunities I think as possible to have a chance to win this. Seer Note to thin out the deck first. I don't hate it. I don't even know what's left. Oh, Jesus. There is so much bullshit left in here. Oh, give me a Koraidon. Switch it up on him. Give me a Kangaskhan, too. Give me some bullshit. Give me some bullshit. Ooh, let's go. Again. Might attack with the Chien Pao, actually. We'll see. I mean, probably not, but... Probably just kind of fucked anyways. Get him, buddy! The chance that they don't have just Candy Alakazam win the game here is so low. Is so low. Damn, it really be like that. Why don't you run some Lily's Pearl on that bad boy? don't you check the deck list before you assume such ignorance or assume such blasphemy? There is 0 red cards in this deck. Although it wouldn't be bad to have a red card. Oh, that would be like a win condition for Zam. Well, kind of. The matchup would still be really tough. A single red card would not be enough. You'd have to tech further than that for sure. You would need like Xerosic plus a red card or like double red card or something like that. No, it's really hard to put him on the 3 though. So it'd be like red card plus Xerosic. Xerosic early, then red card after that. Put the pressure on him. Yeah, if we had Xerosic and a red card in this deck, honestly, the matchup would maybe be winnable, but... That is, Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be untechable for. This matchup wouldn't be untechable. If we played 1 red card, one Xerosic, winnable. Winnable for sure. Why does no one use red card plus Banette? Because it does nothing against Dragapult. Is there a card that negates basic Pokemon's abilities? Actually, no, you could do double special red card because you could go Kangaskhan, Kangaskhan. Is there a card that negates basic Pokemon abilities? Not anymore. We lost Klefki. So I clutched back up after throwing on stream for the top 32. All right, you know what? That's acceptable, Ted. That's acceptable. I don't know if I would call it clutching up. Clutching up would have been making top cut. That's acceptable. But next time, top cut. Is it time to reprint Garbotoxin? It's time for the developers of the game to print whatever they think is fun and enjoyable to play the Pokemon TCG around. There was one Xerosic 2 red card. Is it better? Is it better than one of each? Well, yeah, of course. More text is just better for the matchup. Is there a limit to how much it helps you into Zam? There would be a limit up to the point where your deck becomes so inconsistent, but no, yeah, you could, yeah, if you played 1 and 2, it would be better, yes. You could probably play 2 Xerosic 3 red card. 2 Xerosic 3 red card. And it would still improve it. There is a certain point where you're cutting so much consistency your deck. I mean, your deck against other matchups suffers to include these cards, though. So, I mean, red card is good in every matchup, technically, theoretically, but your matchup into other decks does suffer for sure. But I kind of want a special red card in here. I didn't even realize that like we could be playing it, but we're not playing it. I mean, I'm sure Blitzel has his reasons, or Emma has her reasons for not including it, though. So I'm just going to rock the 60 they went with then, I guess. Or the 60 Emma went with. I think a special red card would not be a bad inclusion, though. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to go make some food. We'll run a couple more games with this, and then we'll switch over to the Typhlosion. All right, lock back in, chat. No more bullshit. No more Tokyo. No more drifting. It's done. You said you would -1 Fireballs on Chi and Pao. Try the red card in that slot. Wait, 2 Chi and Pao? 2 Paos? Double Pao? Food? I got give me a, let me get a, it's basically chili. It's chicken chili. Doesn't this have Teal Mask? That's just the point of the bill. It's supposed to be more heavily into Clefairy. So you don't play, Teal Mask. You don't play Teal Mask, you switch. Play Wondrous Patch and Pearls. Are any good tech for Festival League? Yes, it is. Well, I mean, it depends on the deck, I think, a little bit. What deck are you going to run it in? In this deck you're playing? No, that would be irrelevant. That would do nothing against Teal. Well, it wouldn't do nothing. It just wouldn't be very good. Between Zam, Slowking, Hops, Crush Soul, all doing well recently. I feel like this deck is in a weird position for NAIC, but maybe I'm being stupid. I love it. I hope it does well. I mean, none of those percentages are like super high though. Like the deck's play rates are still about the same. This deck is very much an anti. At its core, it's a Clefairy deck that's built as it's an anti, at its core, it's an anti, what's it called deck? At its core, it's an anti, Dragapult deck that tries to tech for as many things as it can. That makes enough sense to include those tech cards, basically. An anti-Dragapult deck that does the best it can against whatever you think it's correct to tech for at the time. That's the deck. This deck can technically like tech for everything. Not tech for anything, not everything. You can't tech for everything at once, but you could technically tech for anything. It's just what you want to tech for. Before I get badooed. I mean, I'm probably not getting judged here, but I could be getting judged here. I mean, I'm probably just rapid fire comboing next turn to start the trade, right? I could have gone for the attach to the Fez. I'm not going to get aggressive like that in this one, though. Just pass, probably. True. I was debating which energy to attach it, but I guess it should always be the Psychic, because if it gets Crushing Hammered, then I could Wondrous Patch if they don't Badoo me this turn. I wasn't sure which one I want to attach, but because of Wondrous Patch, it should basically always be Psychic first. Dusknoir, and Crushing Hammers, and Badoo, and Dragapult, and Dracloak, and Itchy Pollen, and Dragon Headbutt, and Phantom Dive, and Lily, and Crispin. Yo, bench second Badoo one time. I want to do something weird. do it. Howard. Just want to see something. I kind of want to go bench, bench, bench. Is that fine? What else would I... Oh, I want to bench a cat, maybe, to be able to do something else next turn with a cat. It feels like I should get second Clefairy established for sure. And then maybe the water pawn, because starting to develop the water pawn wouldn't be bad. Well, no, maybe that wasn't... It's not great. Maybe the Fez, because if I attach the Clefairy... Oh, I need to get Latias involved as well. So it's got to be like Latias. So I guess maybe I just like leave it like this. Yeah, leaving it like this is fine, maybe. Because I don't want to get like Unfair Stamp Watchtower next turn. Oh, kill him! I don't want to get Unfair Stamp Watchtower next turn and then... not be able to find like another Clefairy. Dude, I wish Kangaskhan had Trample. That'd be so sick. Kangaskhan having Trample would be so cool. Tramples in Magic, where if you damage their life points with extra damage. So Trample on Kangaskhan would allow me to do a 370 damage to one of my opponent's bench Pokemon, basically. That would be the equivalent in Pokemon. I just kill their Meowth. In Magic, it hits the life points, not another creature. So like you can kill a creature and then the overkill goes to their life points. Okay, what is the right thing to KO here? I actually just have no clue what the right thing to KO here. I'm gonna boss something, right? I'm gonna boss the cat or this or this. The Fez? I can't guarantee kill the Fez. Actually, I could guarantee kill the Fez, but it'll come to Clefairy. The Clops, surely. Drawing more prize cards is like the same thing as killing the Clops. I think I just kill the cat, to be honest. I think I just kill the cat because Crispin on Fair Stamp is still such a high possibility for them. I get to develop +1 energy on the board, which is nice. I think I should just get Latias involved here, right? So it should be like Latias. Kill me a cat. Bonk a cat. Badoo haste. Yeah, dude, Badoo with haste would be so sick, bro. There's so much there's so many ways they could advance the Pokemon TCG if they just copied Magic. We give Badoo haste, we give Kangaskhan Trample. Let's get it's pretty cringe to hit heads there, I'm not gonna lie. If they pop, it's a win. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, it could be, yeah. I could play the game. Meowth blocker. What is blocker? Are you protected? Badoo gets haste and taunt. We give Badoo haste and taunt. That'd be sick. You can redirect the attack into Meowth if you want. Oh, that's kind of sick. They could boss Clefairy and take 4 prizes? They could, yeah. That's what they want to do, you know, good for them. More power to them. Now my hand sucks. Might be in trouble. A couple crushing hammerheads and an unfair stamp later, our whole board is just obliterated. So tragic. Ah, let's go. You're done, buddy. Pack it. Wait, do they actually just lose? Or they don't guaranteed lose. Cat's back. They actually can still win. Wait, actually, do I have the energy for this? Barely. This is always the play, right? I didn't like miss a better play by going for this play. Like, this is always the best play. Not over yet. Could maybe lilies into patches. Wow, that would require me cheating, but you know what they say. You're not cheating, you're not trying. Sure, just another crushing hammerheads. Yeah, why not? Why not? Get 3 heads on all 3 crushing. You play 3 crushing hammers. You got 3. Oh, they play 4. They play 4. My bad, my bad, my bad. They actually fit the 4th one in there somehow. Palt Nor 4 crushing hammers. Gosh. He could have boss Clef and then wiped them out. Yeah, but then they just lose the boss. Actually, they wouldn't just lose the boss. Interesting. They would have lost the boss heads. Might have been the better play. Might be cooked. Why are they taking energy off Clefairy? Well, I assume that means they're not KOing it. They're probably not going to give me a board space. I guess I did troll by benching the second Kangaskhan, because now I can't Meowth or Meowth here and then have gone. Yeah, they're just like setting up for like some big bullshit. They can go for a 6. I mean, this has to somehow lead to a win condition. I don't really know for sure, but... Come on now! Yeah, I should have left the bench space open, though, for sure. Imagine getting 3 crushing hammerheads and still losing. Should I BM them and just pass? No, I'm just gonna attack. I kind of want to pass. I kind of want to pass there. I couldn't do it to him. I couldn't do it to him. Prime was enough to be fair. Didn't even need the energy. All right, Herbie, tell me the play then. Tell me the play, Herbie Monster. How does it work? How do I win with just? How do I win there with just Prime, not energy? GG couldn't find my Watchtower off stamp plus draw. Yeah, you didn't. Yeah. Couldn't find the Watchtower off the stamp of the draw. That's so sad. Oh my gosh. I bet you're wiping your tears with those 3 crushing hammerheads. You had 1 prize left. Ken KOs. Yeah, I did have 1 prize card left. That's tragic. I had fully powered up Kang. I did. All right, someone explain the play to me. Explain the play. I'm gonna start banning people. Retreating to Kang without energy. Oh, fuck. There was a line there. Okay, I could have retreated to the Kang without energy. That is fair. I could have retreated to the Kang without the energy. No one said that, though. They were just like, you have a fully set up Kangaskhan. Well, he was in my active spot. But that is true. I had 2 Kangaskhan on bench. I had 2 Kangaskhan on bench. The tier 1 there. Christian, welcome to the Rat Pack. Chat wins this round. Chalk it up. 87 dubs for Azul. 2 wins for chat. It's all right. I'll be back stronger than ever before. The same Kang you said was a bad bench. That is true. I shouldn't have benched the Kang. I was so far in the thought process of the Kang not being there because it was a mistake to begin with that I forgot that it was there. It shouldn't have been there. Very fair. Steak, rice, and asparagus for dinner. What do you think? I mean, sounds pretty good to me. I don't really like rice with my steak, but asparagus steak is pretty good. Calm down, Fred. Calm down. Fuck you, I'm not changing any shit for legacy cards. Is this your first time streaming Slotbox? I think so, yeah. I think it's the first time I've streamed Slotbox. Decent Typhlosion time. One more game. One more and then Ooh! Alright. Give me a quick one. Is this literally our worst starter? This guy sucks. Opening Meowth is pretty bad, but we also play 4, so we can't complain too much when we open a Meowth. NAIC tier list. We'll probably do that. Actually, we'll probably do like a turn recap plus NAIC either, because I'm not streaming for that long today. I'm only streaming till like 4 my time. So we'll do a NAIC tier list plus turn recap tomorrow. The bees? Oh, dude, I might be fucked. I mean, I'm kind of fucked because my hand sucks, but besides that, I also might be fucked. That's only 5 minutes from now, though? No, 4 p.m. my time. Not your time. Dude, how do you play this matchup? Did I prize Moltres? Or do we have Moltres? The fuck is this, man? I have the Pearl, so I feel like I should maybe get the Clefairy involved off the rip. I think I just have to hope they don't KO my Kangaskhan turn 2 as well. Like, I need a little something here, you know? I need a little help. No, I see a vision. I can see us putting this together. It's gonna be tough. It's definitely a bad matchup, but we have to get, if we get the Moltres involved, we get the Water Pond involved. A turn Jose only faced 6 Pults. Well, the thing is that, I mean, Trevenant deck is pretty good against a lot of other matchups as well. A lot of other, like, yeah, non-Pult stuff. Please don't kill my guys. They prized 2 Weedles? But how do we know that for sure? Wait, did they Buddy Poffin and, like, not get something there? Do we know the Weedles are prized for sure? Weedles down? Yikes. Pack it up. Wait, the bee has free retreat? No, it's 1 retreat. Dude, why doesn't this thing have free retreat, bro? You know what? They probably would have given it free retreat if they thought Pult Hammers was going to be a deck. They're probably like, yeah, fuck that. We're not going to let this deck lose to Pult Hammers. Why is the bee not mobile, though? Mobile ass. I feel like I should boss KO this Weedle. Like, replace the Stadium boss KO Weedle should be my play here. Try and take advantage of the situation. Because then they won't even be able to kill my Clefairy, right? And I get more turns on my Clefairy, theoretically. Oh. But now this is kind of weird because my hand just kind of sucks. Dude, what is this hand? Or maybe I just punch. Maybe then I should have ciphered. Just cipher for like Water Pond Moltres. The thing I'm thinking is I don't want to give them a prize card here. To get a Weedle, right? So maybe it is just boss. Yeah, maybe it is like this. Boss the Peedle. Because giving them a prize card leads to a Weedle, theoretically, right? So I just want to, like, cut off the prize card out. The Weedle. Be the Weedle killer I know I am. They also have no draw power on board, so they would literally need, like, they either need a Fez or draw into the recovery. Bodied Beedrill, you fool. Sure. Just out here playing the game like that. Whatever, man. So lucky. Into the Weedle. Yeah, okay. They're so lucky, man. Into the Force of Vitality. Into the Kakuna. Into the Beedrill. Into the KO. You can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. Been sacked. What the fuck? EDIF. I think go Moltres Punch plus set up the... Fuck. I definitely want to do this. Oh, I just didn't draw anything. I'll just punch that in water pond. Yeah, that's what I want to do. All right, so maybe it's like this. Hold up. Maybe it's like this. Water pond. Please say second fire is in here. Okay, I'm not bodied. Didn't draw any Pokemon. No pokes. What do I have? 2 basic energy left in the deck at this point? So I can Crispin one more time? And then I have, what, 1 Wondrous Patch left? Alright, we're chilling. Weedle! Oh, brother, not the Weedle. We can definitely do some Prime Catcher bullshit this turn. I really don't want them to replace the stadium this turn, though, because I want to be able to get a second Kangaskhan down so I can bump this Kangaskhan out of play. But we're just not there yet. Cat? Oh, no, no, no. Not cat for boss. Dude, what did I do to you to deserve this? You rat. I'm just gonna go for the Kangaskhan, right? Alright, alright. It's winnable, it's winnable, it's winnable. Wait, what happens if I sob their cat? I mean, here I could go KO Beetle, KO Weedle. No, not like this. You sob the cat, you win? No, because I can't draw. I don't just win, though. I can't win by sobbing the cat. I have 5 prize cards. I kill the cat dies. The cat will die eventually, chat. I do 20. Sob does 20 damage. Will it? Could. No, there's no disruption on my side. So it's either Boss B and then KO B Weedle. Kangaskhan? Or it's Moltres active. They did have to cat for boss. That means they probably don't have a boss in their hand. I could just Moltres the active. Has to be Moltres KO Prey, surely? No, it doesn't have to be that. It could also be Bring Up Cat. Fudge. Why is the B deck so broken, bro? I am just gonna go for the KOB KO Weedle. Hope they don't have it. KO Weedle. Dude, this B deck is broken, man. How are the Bs beatable? Some unbelievable beetling. Are you going to sob the cat? I talked about it, yeah. But then I said why it doesn't work. Sobbing the cat doesn't lead to a win condition. It just leads to my opponent drawing cards for 9 turns and then having game. Is this slop box? It's pretty sloppy. Gamble angle. I think this is the correct play. Even if I went Moltres KO the Beedrill EX off the bench, I could still just lose this turn. Yeah. Oh, they also need the forest. I didn't even think about them needing the forest. Yeah, this play was definitely correct because they also need forest for sure. Yeah. No, this play was definitely correct. They need forest plus a Beedrill, and they got it, so that's fine. Yeah. Honestly, it was just them having the boss Kangaskhan play that was so bad for it. We also opened the Chi and Power Chains. I could never get my Kangaskhan off the... I don't know. It was all bad. That matchup actually, I don't think is that bad, though. I don't actually think that's that bad of a matchup. Because we got the pearls to make ourselves 1-prizers. We can Chi and Power Kangaskhan off the board so they can't get a 3-prize knockout. And then with like some Moltres Water Pond shenanigans. They also just don't have an answer to Fez. Like, Fez literally just, like, locks them up. Which is cool. Yeah. Is B the BDIF? I mean, I'm convinced. All right. Oops. Also, that double Ultra Ball turn was so awkward. I don't know. So awkward. So awkward. So awkward. All right, it's time for the BDIF. What is the recovery in here? Sacred Ash Lanase, double Night Stretcher. Pretty standard stuff. There's only 3. One thing I don't love is like there's only 3 Buddy Poffin, but like this is also effectively a Buddy Poffin a lot of the time as well, so it's like not that big of a deal. We also play a lot of Pokemon as well, so Spurs or Knicks? If I was betting, I'd bet on the Spurs. I wouldn't hate a 4th Lily as well, obviously, but it's also fine. I assume we're choosing first with this deck, right? I would definitely consider going second against Dragapult, but we probably are just to go first deck. Across the board. If I'm ever playing in an online tournament, it'll be in my stream title. Typhlosion, why? Why not? Tell me why not. You can't come at me and ask me why I'm playing a deck if you can't tell me why not to play the deck. That makes 0 sense. There has to be a reason why not to not do it. I need reasons. I think Mega Greninja can find a way to be a consistent deck. I don't know. I've been working on it. You're saying yes to go first, right? Can I go second, please? Jeez. I'd like to change my mind, please. Thank you. No, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's awful. No, we're talking about a Puffin. I mean, give me a... I'll literally just take a Cyndaquil. Just give me a Cyndaquil. All I want is a Cyndaquil. Please, just give me a Cyndaquil, please. No! Is there an air balloon in this build? There's no air balloon. I don't even know if I would KO Badoo if they push a Badoo here, but... Our sub-tournament, only tournament's coming back someday? Yeah, I'll run a sub-tournament. I'll do a sub-tournament between NAIC and Worlds for sure, because we'll have plenty of downtime. Probably just one. We'll do one. I'm going on an adventure. I'm running out of adventures. Not like this. I don't even want to attach this because of crushing hammers, right? Seems low value to attach. Do I ever aggressively bench this? I almost want to. Yeah, we'll chill. Wait, Scrub, what is your 60? You've been hyping up the Scrub 60 for a while now. Worry about it? The heck? You're not even gonna share? Not gonna share with the class? Pretty rude of you. Does it even exist? I'm starting to not believe it exists, to be honest. Oh my gosh, my ticket is prize. Bro, oh my fucking... It's fine. It's fine. It'll be okay. We'll be all right. Push him tab be an okay ad. Be all right. Yeah, I could be okay. Gotta get Phantom Dove. You know what, Chicho? I'm just gonna ignore your question. So I need to, like, I don't even know what I need. Yeah, I have no clue what I need here. I think we're just cooked. I appreciate the 60 months there, Grim. Our start was just so miserably slow, and now, yeah. What could I even draw into that would like give me an out here? I like need Fez. Does this play Fez? It does, right? Yeah. I need like Fez boss KO Meowth. I mean, I can just Typhlosion punch the active, but... It's winnable. You know, it is technically winnable. You know, I'm not trying to be a doomer. I do be dooming, though. We got this. We got this. Rob, you say that as if I could get... I thought you're not sharing the Scrub 60. You're saying that like I could play it. That's what I'm saying. Like, you've been acting like it's out there for anyone to take advantage of. But then you won't leak it. That's rude. The One Piece. Wait, did I not give in my Draco gear? Hold up. Wait, can they retreat and attack with the bench Dragapult? I don't know where they're at with energy last turn. There's a down arrow on the Blaziken, so I'm assuming no. Okay, I mean, I guess KOing my... Oh, they did KO it. Oh, what the fuck? Why'd they put the damage here then instead of here? I thought that meant they weren't KOing it, but... As you can see, they did KO it. Can I afford to put Fez in play? I don't think so. Alright, Typhlosion, buddy. Buddy Blast. I think they misplayed. They should have retreated to this Dragapult. Because, yeah, they misplayed. They should, yeah, they shouldn't have done like this Monkey Dory bullshit. They should have retreated to the Dragapult there for sure. Definitely throwing and trolling and yada yada yada. I'm speaking on the BDIF right now. That's a silly question. Don't ask me silly questions. The answer is obviously Dragapult. Honestly, on the worst deck of the format. Yeah, we need like a better criteria for that. It would have to be like worst deck that like top 32 the last major. That would be like, because like the worst deck is 61 of terrible cards. It's so hard to figure out the worst deck in the format. Like Azumarill, Mega Azumarill or whatever it's called is probably in the running, but all right, we need a top deck still, right? But we can win. If we do top deck, we can win. I have the ticket. Is within top 10, the top 10 most played decks. Okay, I can look at that. See, like I need like a criteria. Like I'll answer the question, but like the criteria has to be more than worst deck in the format. Worst deck in the top 10 most played. I'll get back to you on that. Man, we're actually kind of close to actually making the comeback in this one. I just can't KO the active. If I had like Bangle Gravity Mountain, we'd be chilling. So I'm gonna go to turn. I'm gonna click metagame. I'm gonna look at the top 10 decks. Dragapult, Dusknoir, Ogerpon, Meganium, Hydrapple, the Dunsparce, Raging Bolt, Rockets, Honchkrow, Dragapult, Blaziken, Slowking, Enzorark, Basic Box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10. The worst deck in the top 10 is probably Raging Bolt. I think Raging Bolt's probably the worst out of those 10 decks. Wait, or like, what is the... If we're talking about worse than format, then we're not like giving like a metagame criteria. So then it's maybe in the metagame right now, Raging Bolt does not feel very good. But in the format, that's Raging Bolt or Honchkrow, I think. Blaziken Dragapult's not even bad. It's just I think it's just the worst way to play Dragapult personally. I think Blaziken Dragapult is just worse than playing any other build of Dragapult. So, but it's still like a better, as good of a deck as the rest of those decks, or better. It's still a Dragapult deck. Maybe Enzorark. It could be Enzorark. I want to believe in Enzorark, but I don't have that. Maybe it is Enzorark right now. Worst deck in the form. Well, it's a more powerful deck than some of the other ones. No, it's Raging Ball or Team Rocket's Honchkrow. If we're talking worst deck in format, if we're talking about worst deck to play for NAIC, it might be the Zork. If you start a question with honest opinion, I am not answering the question. Literally, I'm honest in every single one of my answers. Deck in the format that's trying its best. Zork might also have that opinion, that take as well. Let me give it to Zork. I still believe in Chicken Bolt. Bolt Chicken. I mean, it's not a bad deck. Like you wouldn't be going wrong if you played Chicken Bolt at NAIC. Like it wouldn't be like, yeah, you could play a worse deck at NAIC for sure. It just feels weaker than the other builds of Bolt. Yeah, now I need to see what they said in the chat. Wow, getting blocked by mods. Goodbye if I'm censored. Well, what'd you say? What was your... It was probably an auto mod for some reason. I don't know. I'm just gonna concede. Have any mods on YouTube? Yeah. L censorship. True. You're gonna run the judge. Do you have Rosa? I mean, it depends on the rest of the list. Like, it completely depends on the rest of the list splits. I can't answer that question without knowing your 60. Like, also do not put your 60 in chat. Like, if you're asking me Crispin or Judge, but then you play 2 Rosa's Encouragement, like, plays 4 Rosa. Yeah, like if you're asking Crispin or Judge, but you play 3 special red card, like, that's not a question that can be just answered without knowing the rest of your 60. Or I guess at least knowing the counts of hand disruption cards and energy acceleration cards. I guess if I knew those, I could probably have a answer. Dude, I kind of just want to start going second, man. I don't want to go first. You can't make me. You can't make me go first. I don't care if it's correct. Tired of this bullshit. If I run into you at NAC, will you sign my playmat? I mean, if you want me to. It'd be weird for me to sign it if you didn't want me to sign it, though, so. Thank goodness I went second. Holy smokes. It's like you're just asking me like as a precaution, just so you can avoid me, just in case. I'm just running around signing people's playmats. Don't believe Mazul attacked me mid-match and signed my playmat. Yeah. I literally sit across from my opponents, and the first thing I do is sign their playmat. You have the custom Fez playmat? I do not, no. Gotta ember the fuck out of this Dunsparce. Not gonna know what hit him. Dude, what is this? It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm merely angry. Dude, we're just gonna get ran over so quickly. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna get turn 3 Dragapulted, man. Fuck. Alright. It's really important to get the Dracloak online, but I also want another Cyndaquil in play. But we play Rare Candy, so we can go for big combo plays. Man, I just want to play the game. I'm crying out here. Give me a chance. What do we need the Kieran for? What does the Kieran matter for? I guess if we want to be able to like one-hit Lucarios and stuff like that, right? Yasmin said to me this deck is favored into Paul. I could see it. Not with these starts, obviously. These starts leave a little bit to be desired. I want to get the 4th Poffin in this deck somehow, though. I might cut a Pokepad. I think the 4th Poffin might be more important than the 4th Pokepad because we need the basics to get to the stage 1s, and I cannot find my basics. Especially if we like genuinely want to be going first. If we genuinely want to be going first, then I feel like we should just be playing 4 Poffins. I actually just don't know if we want to be going first or second, to be honest. I don't really... I'm actually not sure, but... I'll play with Lilies is better with Carmine? No, that sounds terrible. Don't bring that up ever again. Alright, for some reason they might whiff Dragapult in the next turn, so I should probably grab that guy. Also generates a Ethan's into my hand. Although, honestly, I wouldn't mind hitting an Ethan's off this. The Victini is actually pretty good here. It feels like in the just for the evolution advantage, I feel like we do want to go first. Oh, see, I don't want to combustion that thing though. I'm not trying to have him Nitrate or the Fez or unfair stamp me right now. Nah, you be all right, Badu. I could retreat actually. I don't really think about that. Yeah, I'm not ready to handle handle an unfair stamp right now. Retreating to Victini. Now we kind of need the Victini next turn. We have another Cyndaquil in the deck, so it's not that big of a deal. If you go first, you get to use double Ethans before they kill Quilava. I mean, if we draw that well, yeah, sure. Crystal? Yeah, it's anti-Crushing Hammer build. People are trying to run the Crystal. So I have 2 decks for NAIC. Which one is least miserable to play? Lopunny Frost or Typhlosion? Typhlosion for sure. Lopunny Frost sounds like hell. Typhlosion is definitely the less of the miserable to play. You just need to draw a Cyndaquil Quilava? I mean, that's kind of hard. Help! Okay, so we got a 1-hit KO this thing. Jeez, man, this is not looking good. Oh, jeez. I mean, I guess I just like Dracloak first and see what we get, right? And then we kind of decide from there. Because if I Dracloak into Ultra Ball... Yeah, we just peep the Loke and see what's up. So I don't want to even use the Quilava yet, because I might want to use the Quilava after Lilies. So it's just like push, draw, see, Loke. I could play these first, I guess, right? Dude, that's obnoxious, bro. No, we can make that work. We can make that work. So we can go. I can go Cyndaquil, Quilava. Have a peek. Wait, did I not use this, though? Oh, so maybe I had to not evolve to Typhlosion and keep that open, right? Yeah, I definitely just trolled. I'm never getting there now. I'm never getting there. It's over. It's good. Yeah, I definitely just trolled. I could have got... I need to not evolve the Typhlosion there. +1. Could have been +2, but I can't play both anyways. Dude, all right, we're choosing first. I really want that 4th Buddy Poffin in the deck, though, for choosing first. Could I ever, like... cut a ultra? The ultra balls are actually just not that good. Maybe it's cut an ultra ball, actually. Let me try cutting an ultra ball. Like, we need some ultra balls, obviously, to get the Ethans in the discard pile, but 3 and if I don't have to use ultra ball to find my Cyndaquil, then I can save my ultra ball for my Ethan's Typhlosion, because I drew the Poffin to begin with. So it, like, puts less pressure on my ultra balls. Even though I'm playing less ultra balls, if I'm playing more Buddy Poffins, it puts less pressure on my ultra balls to have to be played before I want to play them. So let's make that adjustment instead, because Pokepads are just so efficient. You want to play the Pokepads. Trinavine? No, I don't play bad cards on my deck. Prison Power's calling? No. Chat, we do not need more ways to discard the supporters. We need to just set up. First we set up, and then we reassess from there. Currently, we're not even setting up to play the game. We're not even getting to a point where we can discard the Ethan's Adventure to be able to actually one-hit KO anything. So turn 2 attack. Oh, we got him. I almost just want to hold this, because if it's against Crushing Hammer build, well, if it's against Hammer build, I'd almost rather suss the Hammer out first, right? Like right now, right? I can play around with the fact that I got Crushing Hammered. My son is in juniors, and we are stuck on Kazam, Typhlosion, or Pult for an AIC. In junior, I mean, I'd probably go Kazam or Typhlosion. I'd probably go with just Kazam, to be honest. I mean, it depends how, like, there's no wrong answer. There really is no wrong answer. For a juniors player having no idea how much experience they have with Pult, I would say Kazam is the most competitive of the 3 to choose from. But there's not really a wrong answer. It just depends on the goal. It depends on what's trying to be achieved here. What deck should I give my 6-year-old to play for fun? I'm thinking Ledge. I think Ledge is a good start, yeah. It's pretty straightforward, pretty simple. The Rabscapult? Dude, fuck you, bro. What my Cyndaquil do to you, rat? Can I ever set up 3 Dracloaks and only... Or will I ever get caught because I do that? Does it always have to be the 4 Cyndaquil? Probably just always better to be the 4 Cyndaquil, right? I don't think I'd mind drawing into a piece off this, so I'm gonna Loke before this. No, I'd rather build up an energy and play. I will get to draw a prize card next turn, so maybe it's not that big of a deal that I prized. Maybe I should have played this first, because then I could have increased my odds of finding second Dracloak, I guess. I don't know. Best deck to day 2 but not win? The best deck that you're the best at. Or any good deck that you're the good deck that you're the best at is the answer. The Sparch engine has to be better than the Loke, surely. Well, you said it has to be, but then you said surely, which means you're unconfident. It sounds like you need to go grind some games with both and then come back with the answer. Here's the breakdown. Dunsparce is worse than Dracloak, as long as Dracloak makes sense to play in the deck. Dracloak is always better as a draw engine than Dunsparce. There's a couple reasons why you'd want to play Dunsparce over Dracloak. One of them is mobility. Another one of them is the HP difference and getting the thing out of play. Oh, I could boss KO this. I mean, boss KO lone Loke, assuming they don't play Candy, is pretty good, right? What's this guy do? Good enough. Yeah, that gives me so much tempo, right? That's got to be the move. I can go Candy. Boss Loke. What does it benefit with Loke? It doesn't leave play. You don't need to spend space on the bench? No, we don't need the bench space. Would Candy KO have been a play turn 2? Not really, it's not that good. Playing it slower is better in that situation. It was a play, but a play that's not worth it. Wait, why the fuck is the fire on the Moltres? Oh, they were going to get into Badoo, but then they didn't get into Badoo. Doesn't get griefed by Watchtower. Yeah, it doesn't get griefed by Watchtower. Both cards have value. Dunsparce has value. Dracloak has value. They both do different things. Dracloak is like the better, like, overall draw engine. But like there is value in getting stuff off board as well. Like Lopunny to Dunsparce, you like being able to remove everything from play and force your opponent to go through like 2 Lopunnies in situations. Like sometimes like your opponent will draw like the first attack will be into a bunny, or the first attack will be into like a 1-prizer, and then they go boss KO 1-prizer, and then you put all your Dunsparce back in the deck, and then they have 4 prize cards left, and you have 2 Lopunny in play, and that's it. But you prefer to just have 4 Dracloaks on your bench and seeing a ton of cards every single turn. But then you lose that. But that's why both cards are good. And some decks should play one and some decks should play another. Every deck would like to play Dracloak. It's just that every deck can't play Dracloak. Paul's playing Forest. Oh, they didn't even use the Badoo. What the heck? Maybe there's value in that for some reason. I don't know what the value is, but... maybe it's just fine to chill. Maybe I didn't hate seeing a piece there. I mean, I fully expect to get, I would have secret box for boss there, obviously, if they only had one. I mean, going after a Dracloak there with boss, I guess with secret box would have been fine still. But my board is so underdeveloped. I feel like I don't have to play that fast, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I do need to play that quickly. The problem is, oh, okay, sure. My opponent, that was so little. I have 4th Ethan's Adventure prize. I literally just can't even, like, KO a Dragapult. I don't know why they conceded. I would have played for, like, maybe boss KO Meowth and to, like, try and put it together on the following turn, though. I don't know. I mean, we definitely could have got there, obviously, but... I don't know about the special red card in this deck. No, it can come up for sure. The deck does play exchange ticket. I was debating, and honestly, I probably could have got rid of the Night Stretcher there. Yeah, you know what? I should have done. That's what I should have done. I should have gone secret box, get rid of 2 Ethan's Adventure plus the exchange ticket, grab boss and some other stuff, and then Quilava into the 4th Ethan's Adventure and just play it. Or just get it in the deck, and I don't even have to play it, to be honest. I actually don't even have to Ethan's Adventure that turn. I could just leave it in the deck. But then I have a way to search it out and use it. I guess the question is, like, would I want to use it? And the answer is, like, maybe. What do you think of Crustle Dustsnore? That sounds terrible. Dude, have I opened the exact same hand? Like, it's just Lana's Aid, no Buddy Poffin, like 6 billion games in a row. This is literally... Dude, I just keep opening the same hand. Pokepad for my Dracloak. I got +1. I got +1 Pokepad this time, though. Okay. 2 Pokepads. Ooh. And dare I say 2 Dracloaks. Because this thing has to get a Quilava, unfortunately. They should either get... I really want to get a Dreepy. I really want a Dreepy here. But it probably should just be a Cyndaquil. I should be checking my prize cards. Because specifically with this deck, it like matters a lot more. There's a lot higher chance of being punished. Do we think my opponent plays Rare Candy? Because they played Dusknoir, right? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, it's the... Oh, they do play Candy. So yeah, the question is, do I want to KO this Badoo? I kind of want... I don't know. They would need a lot still. I mean, they're not gonna attack me with Pult. I mean, they could attack me with Pult, but it would just be absurd if they attacked me with Pult. I think I'm gonna attack here. Actually, I wouldn't hate hitting an Ethan's Adventure or a piece off this. I don't hate that. I know I can kill. The question is, should I kill? I prize an Ethan's Adventure again. Oh, geez, man. All right, now I definitely want to kill. Dude, I price ticket Ethan's again? Bro! Right, we definitely need this KO. What the fuck? You kidding me? Are we supposed to go on? Bonk the Badoo. I hope they have Candy Paul, Candy Blaziken next turn. I can just concede. Candy Paul, Candy Blaziken, Risky Ruins, Crispin. KO active KO. Oh, the ticket. We're back, baby. Oh, they're just gonna dead draw from here. They're gonna collect for turn. At a 5th adventure. Yo, 5th Ethan's adventure would be so good in here. That'd be insane. Usually 2 months there, Terra Rush. Which deck from this format has been the most enjoyable so far? Whatever deck I'm actively playing. If there was no cap, how many adventure would this deck run? Probably at least 8. No, definitely not. You'd probably play 5 or 6. It'd probably be 6. 6 would probably be the sweet number, or the sweet spot. It's also a sweet number. Doing again? Cringe. Oh, I can't play my ticket. What a rat. Have you ever considered that you're a massive rat? I don't even really want to evolve the active one to a Typhlosion, right? Like, just take the prize card. Would just be kind of a waste of a Typhlosion. I could like evolve this one to a Typhlosion. Just get that out of the way. This one less piece I would need to make it so I don't have to play Ethan's Adventure on the next turn. I mean, I could have boss KO'd that turn as well. I didn't really like, think about it. No, getting the Ethan's Adventure in this card pile has got to be higher value. Ethan's Adventure? Oh. Unlucky. I think Typhlosion is a massive rat. Kinda is, right? Because isn't this like literally like the mouse Pokemon or something? What the fuck is this one called? Fire Mouse Pokemon is what Cyndaquil is. And then it eventually becomes massive rat Pokemon. Yeah. So it goes from the Fire Mouse to the massive rat Pokemon. Massive rat Pokemon. 5-2? What the fuck? 4-7? Bro, I didn't know Dracula was so big. What about Torchic? 4-1? Or 1-4, excuse me. You have something cooked? Or guess that flavor text? I do. I might have one in the folder. I'll have to check the folder. Unfair stamp? First Dragon Ball player in history to not have unfair stamp? What? Insane, crazy. Wow, that's wild. Big news. First Dragon Ball in history does not have unfair stamp. What I'm wondering is PTCG Live bugged? What could the issue be? Well, I'd rather attack with the damaged one, right? So I should probably push that. I'm gonna evolve it for sure, yeah. I need... I went down to 3 Ultra Ball, right? I have an Ultra Ball prized. And I have the Ethans, but I have the ticket prize, but I can't play both. So I ticket first. It puts the cards on the bottom. But it would give me the odds of potentially having an extra Ultra Ball into my deck. I'm just gonna guess the correct sequence here. Kick it. Bonded by the Journey. Pokepad. Recon Interactive. Into the Ultra Ball. Oh, every time, baby. Let's go. Never worried, never stressing. We knew we had it. Got him. Easy. I believe it is favorable matchup for sure. Now just imagine if we ever opened Buddy Poffin in any of these games. Freest of dubs. The question is just actually whether or not I should have ticketed first. I actually don't know. It could put one Ultra Ball back into my deck, but it could also put 2 Ultra Ball and a Secret Box into my prize cards. So obviously there is some give and take there. Should there be a cat in here? I almost feel, shouldn't there be a cat in here? It just lets us play more games and then also late game, cat for boss, stuff like that. Like, Meowth doesn't seem bad in here. Cat consistency is just so good, worth testing. Yeah, definitely. It definitely seems worth trying. I guess our deck gets going pretty easily just through, like, the Evolve to Quilava, though, right? Like, we just go bench, Cyndaquil, Evolve to Quilava, and then, like, boom, we're going. Like, we don't need... We can get going with very little as long as our opponent doesn't have too aggressive of a start. But I could see it. I could see it being worth it. I was not sure it should be Fez or Tatsu myself. Well, I think we should definitely play Fez. I think without a question there should be Fezandipity in the deck. The question from there becomes, should we play... Tatsu could be another inclusion, actually. I don't think Tatsugiri would be a bad include as well. But there's no air balloon in this build, so actually I probably wouldn't love Tatsugiri. If you play Tatsu, you kind of have to play air balloon, I feel like, because it's like too much retreating. Well, maybe it's not, though. I don't know. Maybe you can make it work. How much on average of the Meowth will ruin the prize trade? I have no clue. Yeah, I have no clue how often it would ruin the prize trade. Some amount, obviously, but... You could also get, like, a Petrol involved in the deck then, so you can go Meowth for Petrol for Secret Box. Like, that would become, like, a line. Petrol also just wouldn't be bad in the deck because you need, like, combo pieces all the time. I guess you'd probably, if you're going to play the Meowth, you'd probably cut on the Loke line. The Loke line is how you'd fit it. You go from 2-2 Dracloak to a... You go from a 3-3 Dracloak to a 2-2 Dracloak. You'd add Cat +1, something like that. Same thing for the Tatsu, right? If you'd go... If you could cut 1-1 Dracloak for 1 Air Balloon, 1 Tatsugiri as well. You can 3-2. You could 3-2 as well. You could just go one spot. That is true. Mitigate the prize factor, and then yeah, you get the preemptive Dreepy bench, stuff like that. Yeah, I could see it. Opening Meowth for certain decks is a death sentence. I don't agree. I feel like there's like no matchups right now. I mean, like one prize matchups is about it. It would like only be one prize matchups, I guess. That's yeah. It's not too many matchups or decks. Don't you ever play high rank Master League? Because my game isn't in, or my account's not in Master League. I'll get to Master League eventually, and then I'll climb up in Master League. I don't know how Yasmin beat 2 Alakazam with this. Red card plus Boss KO Fez. I mean, that's not really, that doesn't sound very realistic. I mean, it probably just came from getting Candy Typhlosion, just getting the first KO. It literally just probably came through getting the first KO. And the double Candy was probably a big part of that. What's on Delphox line in this? Terrible. Doesn't fit. There's no synergy. It's like, that's a card that's like anti-synergistic. We don't play that many energy. We don't play that much for Candy. So if we're playing like a 1-on-1 line, prizes become a huge factor. If we play a 1-on-1, it only comes into play through Candy. Just better to play more Dracloaks. Buddy Boffin. Bang! That's good enough. Dude, how many times? Opening hand every time? Coincidence? Or is PTCG Live rigged? You decide. If no one got you, Lana got you? I guess. Yeah, what the heck? Lana's always there for the squad. Could the Prime Catcher be an alternative to the Secret Box? No, Secret Box is too good in this deck. It's too high value. This might be the deck that gets the most value to Secret Box in the current format, to be honest. I can't think of a different deck, but... Maybe seeing the Stormwind might feel stale with loss of Iono. Does it feel that way currently? No, not in the way that I thought it might. Definitely not in the way I thought it might. The format's like fine, but yeah, the way I thought it would feel bad, it does not feel bad. I don't even know how I play this, man. This is like so awkward. Okay, the energy top deck is nice because I want to go. Run away, dead. Oh, we didn't prize in Ethan's Adventure for once? That's crazy. That's insane. I can't believe we did it. I might literally flare knockout next turn. We'll see. I also might not get a KO. So gets the most value from box because it equals 2 prizes versus Pult. I mean, that's like not a good argument because that literally equals 2 prize cards versus Pult for a... You could make that argument for so many decks. Like, it's the same for the Typhlosion deck. Why no Badoo? Because losing the bench space to Badoo is terrible. If we're playing the Dracloaks. If we're not playing Dracloaks, then you could fit the Badoo. But if you think it's correct to play Dracloaks, then you can't play Badoo because you don't have the bench space for it. Can this deck take advantage of the Cruel Arrow play? Technically. Technically, any deck that plays Fez and at least 3 energy to attack with the Fez can take advantage of the Cruel Arrow play. I mean, Chicken Pult in PTCGL 200 to 400. Apparently a lot. Maybe I'm hitting the exact same opponents though over and over though. Kind of want to force Lily in here. I'm not gonna lie. I want to cut like one of the recovery cards or one of the rare candy for a 4th Lilies. I think I'm just not playing enough games with the deck so far. I think Badoo and Zoro is very efficient. I like Badoo and Zoro, yeah. I like Badoo and Zoro. Too low since you have ticket for the 4th Lily? Or since you have ticket for 4th Lily? Probably not that cut, but... I'd be down to like cut... I don't really want to cut the 3rd Loke. I would only start cutting Loke stuff if I'm like adding the Meowth or the Tatsu, I think. I'm gonna try cutting a candy. I'm generally like, I think 1 candy is good. I mean, I guess you maybe want the extra candies to be faster against other 1 prize stuff though. Like that's the reason to play the other candies. I don't know, if I'm playing Typhlosion, I just don't care about the other 1 prize decks. Like, we're already at like a neutral disadvantage against probably all of them. Like, yeah, I'm probably already at a disadvantage against all of them, literally, so. No. I need top deck Ultra Ball or Secret Box. Yay! I just wanted 1 more turn to play 1 more Ethan's Adventure. I did not get that turn. I mean, I literally just need to top deck an Ultra Ball here. Like, that's it. I just need an Ultra Ball or the Secret Box here. I guess it has to be pushed this one because I'm not guaranteed anything. Hoss. Technically still winnable, I guess. If they don't KO the Cyndaquil this turn, I guess it's still winnable. If they don't have Ruins Monkey Dory this turn, it's still winnable. Can I even afford to bench Victini now, though? I don't even think I can afford to bench the Victini, right? We probably just lose to 3 Dragapults in a row because they can just like kill the Victini. I need to like top deck Gravity Mountain here. I need a top deck Gravity Mountain or what's it called still? Want to bench Streepies? Because then I just lose the prize trade. My opponent just attacks with 3 Pults in a row and the game's over. Which they can very easily attack with 3 Dragapults in a row here. They're down literally 0 resources. No Night Stretchers, plenty of energy left. They would just go Pult, set up the Dreepy, Pult, draw 2, Pult, draw 1, win. Or they could even end with a Blaziken then. Yeah, we can't... I can't even bench the Victini here. But I might have to bench the Victini and hope they just whiff their second Dragapult. I do have to KO their active here. I can't ignore their active, so... And if I bench Victini, I can then bench a Dreepy. Oh, Gravity Mountain off the top, though. Hold on! That's the number 4, yeah? We're blasting. Bloody blast. Do I save the Poffin? I have so many Poffins left, I think I burn it. I obviously just don't take anything. Alright, Buddy Blast. Alright, we're in it, we're in it. Calm down here, I gotta calm down for you. Why don't you go calm down for 24 hours? I maybe should have... No, I need to get the triple Typhlosion there. I'm assuming I'm getting unfair stamped here, but... No, I actually should have held the Buddy Poffin because I might need Victini literally this turn. I should have just held... Because they might not unfair stamp me, actually. They might not unfair stamp me. If they don't unfair stamp me here, then I would need it. So that's a misplay, actually. I should have just held the Buddy Poff there. Maybe my opponent will do something silly like bench Fez, though. Who knows? Would it be worth adding here, right? No. would not be worth adding. Okay. Predictable, predictable. Yikes. How many energy in the discard pile? 2. Oh boy. I don't even know what I can draw here. I don't know. The Victini topic doesn't even do enough by itself. Maybe get stuck. Unlikely. Stuck. All right. So lucky. Okay, let's get a 4th Lily in here. Let's get a cat in here. Yeah, gotta change it. I want to get a cat involved. So I want cat, 4th Ultra Ball, 4th Lily. 4th Lily. Meowth. Cat, 4th Ultra Ball, 4th Lily. Then go. Cut. Then we could get the petrol involved if we have the cat, but I'm gonna go without it for now. I just want to see more cards. I just want to play the games more. Shaman out of here? No, I'm not losing to Sloke. No, we need it. We don't need it just for Sloking. We need it for all the torrential pump decks too. We're gonna get pumped on if we don't play it. Not trying to get pumped. Also for Zoro. Yeah, some Zoro still play Darmanitan, yeah. Army 2 is bad to run into. That's not really a reason to play it though. Not popular enough. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Turn 3 Cruel Arrow. Let's go. Let's get it. Wait, actually, if they do not bench a Dreepy on this first turn, but of course, buddy Puffin. Too hopeful. I think I'm done streaming soon. I'm just gonna say that's okay for the sake of being able to having the possibility to be more aggressive. Oh no, I need to play the Ethans. Dude, I'm trolling. All right, let's get a reset going on here. I need to play the Ethans that turn to get... I was like, dude, why did I think like I wasn't... I don't even know what I thought. I thought I was like going first and had a Cyndaquil. Honestly, our hand there was fine. I just need to play the Ethan's Adventure. And then I need an Ultra Ball away... I guess Energy Boss maybe there to get the Dreepy. I feel like getting Dreepy is really important. I feel like I need the Dreepy there. What am I, Dragapult? Double Poffin going first. Didn't know I was playing Dragapult today. My hand, dude, what the fuck? Wait, was this in my hand in the last game? It wasn't, right? It wasn't. I don't think it was. I gotta calm down. Block it. Gotta be professional. Over 50% of the games I've opened this card, though. I will say that. Over 50%. See. Job and Fez hit him with the cruel arrow. Turn 3 arrow. Turn 3 arrow is like really is too slow. I played that Crispin though. I got the cat in here. We could play a Crispin and Water Energy or something. Attack with a Psyduck. Oh, Psyduck is 2 colors. Play a Psychic. Random question: do you ever get a headache from streaming for so long? No. Just get like a little tired mentally. That's it. Yeah, this is legit. This is for sure legit right here. Turn 1 bites? Are you kidding me? I let this die. I don't want to let it die. Do I let my brother Dreepy perish? Sick. I prize Ethan's Adventure again. I don't want to punch it either for 30 because then they could run and have damage to work with. So it's just like attach, retreat, pass. I'm actually going to retreat to this one in case they just have Candy Dragapult though. So I get to conserve my energy. I would still like a 3/3 Dracloak in here, or at least like a 3/2, but I don't know how I'd get the last Dreepy back in the deck. But this amount of recovery does feel like slightly overkill, but you do like if you prize a Cyndaquil and your first Cyndaquil dies fast, you need to recover that thing ASAP. Dude, there's no way. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. We'll survive. Surely, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, chat. I guess the problem with this though, the problem with this play is I guess I give them 2 if they do have Candy Dragapult, but I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have played into Candy Dragapult. I don't know, man. At this point, I don't know anything anymore, to be honest. Completely lost on everything. Four, 3. I want the Dreepy back. I want the Cyndaquil back. Bloody Blast. I mean, they have no Dreepies on their bench, so obviously there's not like truly terrible, miserable, awful, but it's pretty bad. It's still pretty bad. They have so much time to recover. They can get 2 more prize cards this turn, and then they have 2 more prize cards this turn, and they also play Candy, so we know they can Candy out another Dragapult faster than evolving up through the Dracloak. So, the Clefairy bench is really, really bad for them. I don't know why they did that. Oh, I maybe should have evolved this. I didn't realize I drew Ultra Balls to evolve this. Well, I don't really want to discard any of these cards, though. I don't know. Like I said, well, I might need Long State to get energy back. Maybe I didn't want to do it. I don't know. No, I definitely could have, though. I definitely could have, actually. No, I definitely misplayed this for sure. There was like a... Oh, they didn't put 10 on the Fez. Okay. Because I was going to say they're going to put 10 on Fez, and then Fez becomes their last 2 prize cards. But they didn't put 10 on Fez, so I guess I'm fine. If I was them, I would have put 10 on Fez. Typhlosion, Quilava. They could have Candy, Dragapult. I'd want to be able to KO it. So I want them to discard. So I'm playing this turn no matter what, right? I want the Quilava. Is there a Quilava in the deck? I don't remember. All right, let me just play this. I don't need another Cyndaquil, right? They KO 2 Typhlosions to lose the game anyways. Those back. Or maybe I could have played Lonazade that turn and then kept the Ethans in the deck. Maybe that would have been fine, actually. I don't know. The thing about the Lonazade... The thing about the Lonazade is I don't want to run out of energy to retreat. If they just start bossing stuff, I actually don't have that many energy left. I'm already down 2 Night Stretchers. So I need the Lonazade to get energy back at some point. Or I just need the possibility of the Lonazade, I guess. I could bench this now, but then it would actually increase the odds of the Clefairy K in my active through Crispin. I feel like I don't bench this yet. I think I just go Knockout. I do want to develop the second Dracloak, so I can make sure I can like find boss, but I also don't want to give them the KO on this through Clefairy Crispin, so. That was correct. Oh, I didn't even have the 4th Eden's Adventure? Wait, what the heck? I thought there was 4 in here. Oh, jeez. All right, whatever. I guess that was important. I did not realize how important that was. Holy smokes, man. Sure, the game so you prize it? Yeah, I know. I already forgot. I thought at least after everything that happened, I thought, oh, there's a Blaziken. Of course it's a Blaziken build. Well, now I can win with Boss. I have both my boss left, so I can. Yeah, the cap bench was. I mean, they didn't have a choice, I don't think, but it was like really bad for them, obviously. Second boss is prized. I'm either going to get it or I need to find ticket. So having the cat in my hand actually doesn't do anything. So I can go like this. Cycle. Boss KO Clefairy. There's ticket. Okay, actually, if I bench the Dreepy, I do give them a win condition, right? They could have Candy, Blaziken, Ruins, Bench, Crispin. That is insane. But they could unfair stamp into half of it, right? I said just don't bench this at this point then. Well, most people are playing one Crispin now. Most people play one Crispin now. Okay, I'm not going to respect it. I'm not going to respect it. They don't have that anyway with one Loke on board. What do you mean? They could literally have Candy, Blaziken, Crispin, Ruins. Oh, because this is already 8. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, good call, good call. The 10 damage already gives them that. Oh, yeah, you're right. I was so confused what you meant. But yeah, I just heard what you're saying. Oh, maybe that's why they put the 10 on the Loke instead of the 10 on the Fez. That makes more sense. That makes sense as well. Why they did that. Oh wait, but I knew the boss was going into the deck. Oh, I got special red card anyways. Okay, so I guess it worked out. Because I didn't take the cat. I could have taken the cat, but I chose not to take the cat. So my boss is on the bottom of the deck. The boss is on the bottom. Boss is in the bottom 6. And then I have how many Ultra Ball left? 1 Ultra Ball, 1 cat in the top. I think it's correct to take 1 card out of the deck. I should do this. Oh, there's Secret Box as well, though. Holy smokes. Honestly, might cut the special red card from the deck. I could see it being in like a close game against Palto. I could see it stop them from hitting like the late game combo to win the game. It just feels like setting up and playing the game is like so important. Like, how can we afford to play a special red card when I feel like I'm not even being able to play the game? Like, playing the game is obviously more important than especially could the red card really be? Slap. I like that. I like that. It's a good question. You're really using your noggin today. That's profound. Not gonna lie, this cat start is got me feeling some type of way. You got me feeling some type of way, Meowth. Ooh, okay. That also got me feeling some type of way. Honestly, if they have candy, turn 2 candy blades, it can KO my cat. I mean, that would just be insane, first of all. I'd be okay with that, I think. I mean, it's Typhlosion or Fez, but I'm going to get my Typhlosion no matter what, so I guess it is just Fez. Dude, I prize in Ethan's again. God damn it. Shaman stop damage to the bench? Not from Dragapult, just from stuff like Water Pawn, yeah. Yo, Lana still got you, though? Sure. I mean, true. Not sure. True. Lana's always there for me. Shout out Lana's aid. Everyone's playing ball plays again now. What the fuck? I mean, I got to be hitting some of these same opponents here for sure. I've definitely got to be hitting some of the same ops. There's no way there's this many ops playing Typhlosion or Pult Blaze. Same Darkrai sleeves. Same Darkrai sleeves. What's the percent chance you prize any specific card? Like 10%. The chance that you prize in Ethan's is like 30, I think. Is it 30-ish? 30 something? 35% of the games you're gonna prize one Ethan's, right? Some in the chat might know the math. Appreciate 19 months there too, Koa. Do I want to make a new Zoro deck? I do, yeah. I'll probably work on one tomorrow. 90 months and streamers still won't read my message. Wait, where's your message? I don't even see it. Bro, I didn't see a resub message come through. What do you mean? Unless I missed it. I don't see it in the feed. I mean, I just read that message, so that means I did read your message actually, Swag. Wrong. Imagine being so wrong. Yo, am I actually tucking tail out here? Am I giving it some real consideration? Is that tail getting tucked? I can read that, Scrub, yeah. Wait, why? The odds of prizing any given card is about 10%. The odds of prizing a card you play 4 of is 34%. All right, I did need to go because me and Chip are about to record the podcast, but I'm gonna play one more game. I'm gonna play one more. I want to play one more. Chip can wait, okay? Supposed to play for an AIC. Need the back-to-back top cut. Play for an AIC. That's probably Dragapult. I mean, didn't you just get... Oh, you're talking about... For some reason, I thought you cut last year. You mean because you just got... Well, I mean, you just got caught with Raging Bolt, right? Like, what is the... Have you figured out the truth about Raging Bolt? You're saying you know the correct answer is not Raging Bolt, then is what you're saying. How high do you need to place to make Worlds at AIC? Top 4. Dude, lock in, chat. Come on. Again? The fuck? Want to play the Cage Stadium in this deck? I don't think it changes the outcome of the Pulp matchup very much. It like doesn't change how the Pulp matchup goes. One, finding them can be difficult before they attack with Pulp. And 2, they can just save their stadiums to bump it. Like, they just see so many cards. Like, if they play 2 stadiums, even if they play 1 stadium aggressively, they'll have the follow-up stadium. It's just, yeah. You'd have to play like a heavy count. You have to play like 3 or 4. Like, if you're going to play something like Nighttime Mine or Battle Cage to be good against Dragapult, you need to play like 3 or 4 of the card. You need to play a lot. Yo, the Tatsu in there? Actually, I kind of like that. I might steal that. I might steal that tech. I also might get ran over in this matchup. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not super hopeful. Might get ran. Wait, I really like the idea of Tatsugiri in there. Why don't I play that in my current build? One Ethan Mountain Victini KOs Alakazam too. The Mountains definitely help the Alakazam matchup a little bit for the early game, right? Probably not that big of a difference, but helps you reach the KOs faster. Honestly, I was thinking about this as well, Groovy. Like I feel like you could definitely just like, they could just run out of recovery as well. Well, probably not. They shouldn't. But like if they can't find the recovery fast enough, then they could definitely whiff an attack just based on recovery, right? Because usually Alakazam is not fully committing full Alakazam to the active because they can wait for the prize trade. Or when they do attack with an Alakazam, they can find time later in the game to recover. But you don't have that same luxury against Typhlosion, right? You have to go, go, go. Of course, you need less to get your KOs, but... There's one red card in this deck. I didn't watch Party Turn because I watched Party Champions League, and it was just too much. Too tired. Okay. They could definitely be playing the Fighting Greninja, right? Like some people play it. So I need to get Shaman on my bench. I'm like really scared of their board. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like terrified. No shaman. Uh-oh. Just can't even get anything. Out to shaman. Ah, yes, but of course. Uh-oh. I guess I could have been punching this, to be honest, because they don't play Monkey Dory. I'm like playing around Monkey Dory. Actually, they might play Monkey Dory. Actually, I'm not going to punch them. Actually, they might play Monkey Dory. I want to grab Shaman with that Ultra Ball. No, I think it was still correct to get Dracloak. Well, actually, that might not be true. It might have been correct to get Shaman because our odds of getting Dracloak are really, really high off the Lily still, just like an Ultra Ball or a Pokepad. But the Dracloak extends our draw to like find the Shaman, whereas getting Shaman cannot extend our draw to find the Dracloak. But yeah, the Shaman protection for the turn is probably higher value. No, you're right. I think you're right. You're right. You're right. I messed up. I don't know if I'll be able to recover from this one. That's a great song. That is great. That is sick. That's such a good play. You can collect this turn. Very good play. Very good play. Very nice. Very nice play. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, now I gotta be careful. I might just hit the Lily this turn. We'll see. You try low kicks with the Pat Rat. Oh yeah, doesn't that become so much better? Wait, that actually sounds kind of sick now, yeah. I do want to one-hit KO this. Oh. I don't want to put Fez in play, but if I want to one-hit KO this, I probably have to put Fez in play. So I think I should commit the Fez and hope for the best. Here we go. Is Sunday at NAC the same as Worlds? Yeah, it's only finals. So I think I just get aggressive and just like play this first and go. I only need to get to 310, so I only wait. How much does this hit? Yeah, I do need Shaman this turn. Wait, then I can get spawn trapped out of. I don't have Shaman. Oh, but if I KO this, I can't get sniped. I don't need Shaman this turn. I don't need Shaman anymore. I'm literally KO in the active. Oh no, I got the barrier. All right, we're good. We're chill. Chill, chill, chill. Lock in. We're chill. We're chill. Losing my goddamn mind over here. I'm literally KOing the only snipe Pokemon threat available. We're fine. But then did I need to Fez? Unsure. I maybe didn't need to use Fez and Dippity there then. Putting Fez in play is obviously pretty bad, so I maybe could have avoided that. Right now they can go. I mean, there's a lot of things they could do, to be honest. There's a ton of things they can do. You got the bangle off Fez. Okay. Wait, yeah, isn't the low kicks deck? Wait, can the low kicks deck actually beat Dragapult now that you have? I feel like you still lose to Dragapult though, right? Because you would need like Rabska and Pat Rat on your bench. But then it would work, right? You would need Rabska and Pat Rat. So your bench would have to be Rabska. Dude, that would be insane. But technically, I'm down, to be honest. I'm down to try and make it work. I'm here for it. I love the idea. Let's do it. Wait, can I one-hit KO this? How do I one-hit KO this? I can do it, right, Chad? How do I do it, though? I need Bangle and Stadium? Yes? No? Maybe? I need Bangle and Stadium and Victini. Yes. Okay, so I need Secret Box. But I could... No, I can't cap for Secret Box. My bench is locked. Fuck. Okay. Then I also need a rare candy this thing out so I don't just lose. So start with this. Oh, the Kieran could... Yeah, the Kieran could get me there as well. Alright. Let it ride, play Lily? No, no, no. We never let it ride. Let it ride. The Shaman's technically not dead, but the duck should be dead. This is like really bad if I whiff. Wait, have I already whiffed? No. Alright, now I've whiffed. Fuck. Wait, now we're just in like a really bad spot, right? Jeez, man. How much damage are we doing? Box wouldn't be enough there? No, box would have been enough there. Should let it ride? Nah, we ain't letting shit ride. Are you kind of fucked? Thanks for that. I didn't realize that myself or anything. No. Bloody blast. Fuck. Isn't Kaffir Kieran plus Stadium enough? Oh shit! That no, but the problem with that is I didn't get the candy though, so then I would just lose to a Dragapult attack. But that would have been enough, actually. No, because then I can't bench the Victini. No, it's not enough. It's not enough. I think the turn I benched Fez, I should have tried to not bench Fez, but then I would have had to have benched the Fez anyways. So, yeah. You're 10 off with Stadium plus Kieran, aren't you? Yeah. That wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have worked. Jeez, man. We're in trouble. Help. Not supposed to be legal. The 70 HP left. I also maybe misplayed. 2 Night Stretcher left. Okay, depends what they do here. Yeah, it depends what if they're gonna retreat to this guy, which is what it feels like they're gonna do. Or they're attacking with the active. No, I can still make this work. So I can KO this with a Quilava. I still need a lot this turn, but this is winnable. I can KO this with Quilava and then boss KO this next turn. I just have to bench Shaman this turn. But they win with boss on Fez, so I just hope they don't get boss Fez. Yeah, I can't really play around boss Fez. All right, here we go. I just still need so fucking much. They have Meowth? Yeah, no, I'm gonna get the special red card. Special red card, chat. Come on. Lock in or get out. Oh, wait, I need like a... Is it in the deck? All right, hold up. I just gotta play this then. Oh, no, I technically don't need a Quilava this turn because I could just cure him for plus 30 plus this, right? So I can go bench, Night Stretcher, into Quill. I shouldn't have recovered a Typhlosion off the Lana Zeta. I should have got something else. Attach. Gravity Mountain. Special red card. Get him! Ember, baby, let's go! And then, I mean, there's a high chance they get boss here, but it's our only out. It's our only out. We have an out. We played for the out. Winnable, winnable. I mean, yeah, they got triple Loke into Tatsu. My odds here are not high. I would never claim my odds here are high. Oh, fuck. Gosh. Oh, I mean, now my odds are like 0. Would have been so much better to KO with Quilava there. Because then I could have evolved the active into Typhlosion. I don't lose the energy. But I didn't get a Quilava. I guess I could have played the Secret Box. But I didn't want to play the Secret Box there either, so. It's kind of unfortunate. Still winnable, technically. You could have set up the Mega KO with Stadium after Kieran plus Victini. Could have. Does leaving the Mega alive ever do anything bad to me, though? Yeah, I guess that you're not wrong, yeah. Couldn't we stretch her Quilava? No, because I need to stretch her Cyndaquil. I need to stretch her for the Cyndaquil. But I could have played the Secret Box and like gotten a Pokepad or something like that. I probably should have just played the Secret Box to play around. I wasn't thinking about playing around special red card from my opponent, though. Which I probably should have been thinking about. And then I should have just played the Secret Box to thin out all the dead cards. And then... yeah, then I would have been able to get Pokepad for Quilava. And I could have even got the Brave Bangle and put it on the bench Cyndaquil as well. Stuff like that. You attacked at 320 and you Stadium next turn. I could have, but then I lose to Wally, right? No, I can't do that because then I would lose to Wally. I can't afford to lose to Wally. I have to take the knockout there. Wally is like a pretty common card in the deck. Then my opponent just goes ping 60, retreat to Tatsu, Wally, I lose. I also lose to, yeah, no, the play I made was correct then, I think. I don't want to lose to Wally, I don't think. Technically winnable, but unlikely. I just need candy, actually. Can I play the Secret Box? Yeah, because it gives me Candy Boss. Oh. Easy dub. $280, Stadium still in play. Oh, I have one prize card. Dude, I thought I had 2. That's right, I KO'd a Mega. I KO'd a Mega. Chillin'. We're chillin'. Wait, I still need the Secret Box to get the candy, though. I still need the Secret Box to get the candy. It's not even BM. It's not even BM. I just got the candy. I need the candy still. That's not even BM. Dude, Megas are worth 3. Megas are worth 3. All right, I like the way the list is coming along. The only thing I would want into the deck would be a Dreepy, though. That's the only thing I would want would be the 3rd Dreepy. I like the idea of the 3rd Dreepy. I just don't know how I'd get it in there. Could cut an Ultra Ball. Could cut. I mean, I don't want to cut a Buddy Poffin. I do not like the 3 Buddy Poffin. I want 4 Buddy Poffin. We just want to play the thing. We want to get the Dreep. We need. Not only do we have Cyndaquils to get, we have Dreepies to get. Like, but I would like to cut the red card. The red card just saved my ass. I ain't cutting that. We're keeping it. Keeping the red card. Now the red card is maybe the cut, to be honest, for the 3rd Dreepy. Cat hasn't done anything yet, right? I mean, I played 2 games. Oh, I played 2 games and I opened it once, so yeah, the cat's too good though. I think the cat's too good. Getting a Petrol in here could be nice as well. I wouldn't hate a Petrol because Petrol plus cat is kind of cool to find secret box, but a lot. I mean, you have to like Ultra Ball for cat, then be able to secret box afterwards. Like a lot. Cut the Lanas. No, the Lanas. Cut the Duck. Nah, Paltmore's way too popular to cut Duck. I think. No, I can't cut the Duck. Paltmore's too popular right now. Okay, and let me make a short list. Before I sign off for today, I'm going to make a short list of decks that I'm going to play with tomorrow so I don't forget. I want to play with Zoroark. Zoroark. I want to play with Dusknoir Diancie. I plan to do like a really long stream tomorrow. Like 12 hours plus. Diancie. I got some thoughts with Dusknoir Diancie. Zoroark, Dusknoir Diancie. I thought there was at least a 3rd one I know I want to play. Oh, I want to revisit Mega Greninja. Mega Ninja. Beedrill. I want to revisit Beedrill. I want to put together I at least want to put together a list with Rabsca. I just want to get a Rabsca in a list. And Kangaskhan? No, those 4. Those are the 4 for sure. We might do some more. We'll see. Yeah, that's the plan. Zoroark Lopunny, dude, you have a chance against grass with the bunny. Bunny is chill for that, yeah. It's okay. It's okay for it. The thing is, Hydrapple is still really hard to beat, and then the bunny is like way less good against Slop because a lot of Slop decks have the Koraidon in there. So I don't know. It's not like not that good. It's like okay. Yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm streaming Wednesday, and then I leave on Thursday. Yeah, that's the plan. All right, chat. Have a good one. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Oh, hey, let me find something to raid before I get off here. Slop actually plays Koraidon, news to me. I mean, not all of them. It's like it's a fluctuating card in the deck. Some people play it, some people don't. Yeah. We can raid Pilot. Let's raid Pilot. All right, have a good one, chat. I will talk to y'all tomorrow. Yeah, talk to y'all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. Peace.